Bite of lurk, bite of sneaky, bite of hug.
Hello? It's time. We're here. It's a stream. Oh, can you believe it? It happened. It happened again. Uh-oh. Oops. I did it again. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? What are we doing today? What are we playing today? What are we streaming today? What's the deal? What are we doing? What's our goal? What do you think we should do? Let me turn over to here. Hello. We're back. How's it going? Wait, do I want to like... I scooched you a little bit. Sorry. Yeah? No, we have a lot of options to do in terms of video games. There's, more Cult of the Lamb. There's more Lethal Company. There's more Animal Crossing, which will probably happen. And there's also Ragnarok, which we do need to try. So let me see. This is only the demo though, and it is a VR and also not a VR game. I don't know what that means. I haven't tried it yet, but this is on the agenda to try, as per requests by Zoe through Channel Points Redemptions. We'll have to try this. I'll try it on VR for now though, but if it's like fun and good and stuff, I feel like maybe it is worth testing out the VR for. The only thing is, I'm a little worried about the music for this game, whether or not it'll get me copyright stricken. It's always a little scary. I don't know. Is it only bespoke? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's Jonathan Young music, which means that you get copyright claimed on YouTube. That's the issue. The bit from watching the trailer from the stream yesterday, when I played the trailer for like 30 seconds, that got the entire 7-hour stream. Those 30 seconds of watching the trailer for this game, that got the whole 7 hours copyright claimed. So it is a little dodgy, because the game itself probably won't not, but it looks cool though. I want to play it. So we could just play it anyway, and just deal with it. Can I see if... How do you, like, play it not in VR? Is it just like... What would that be? Like, triggers? I guess so. I feel like we should try it anyway. And just... I mean... all of the other streams on YouTube have been claimed as well, so it wouldn't be that big of a difference. But I feel bad about Zoe missing it, because it was her redemptions. So maybe we'll do something else first. Play some Lethal Company, see if there's any new mods or something. We could do a vote. I think we should do a vote. What am I doing? Do. Yeah. Can we also just request for you to try out demos? It doesn't have to be the whole game, necessarily. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be the whole game or a demo. It can be either or. I must try it, for I am legally obligated through the cunning use of channel points redemptions. Look. So, let's check out the streams. Is this right? Oh yeah, no, it is right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I think the copyright claims for... I think the copyright claims for the streaming music, you know, the streaming music that is made to be played for streams? I think that actually got released. The Harry's Heller streaming music stuff? Yeah, it's no longer actually copyright claimed, so that's good. At least those ones are working out. The Harry's Heller stream beats seems to be working out. Because so far I only have a bunch of claims for like other music. Yeah. Like it's all this stuff that gets copyright claimed. Which I feel is a little... I mean, it's Super Mario World Game Over instrumental. And it's not by copyright claimed by Nintendo. If it was copyright claimed by Nintendo, that would be one thing. But this is copyright claimed by T-Bad, in this case. It's like, but... Lon Lon Ranch? Is it really yours? Kristen Nigus and Patty Ruiz-Seal? So it's a little up in the air. But what I will say about this game, if this game doesn't have a DLC or an extra downloadable track of some sort with the song from Alan Wake 2, you know, the Old Gods of Asgard or whatever it's called, the band in Alan Wake, that needs to be in this game. Split the stream into 2 parts for YouTube, then it will get claimed only one part of the stream. I think you could do that, yeah. Well, I think you also have to, like, stop streaming for that to happen, for a new stream, for YouTube to separate it, which I don't want. But I think for now, let's do a vote. Pingu down here. I don't think the audio splitting works on YouTube, no. Sadly. And also, it wouldn't work anyway because if you mean the thing where Spotify doesn't get picked up on Twitch, but other things do, if you mean that feature, then that's Twitch only. Like, it's not an OBS thing, it's a Twitch feature. And also, it only works for Spotify or for music that I put on a specific music track in OBS. I guess I could probably put the game there too, but then the VOD would just be only microphone and no other sound, which would be a little weird. But let's do this. For now, we'll have a vote. Nope, we'll have a poll. New poll. And we'll say games to play. Let's start. Okay, Lethal Company. And then we have Cult of the Lamb. And then we have Animal Crossing. And we have Star Trucker demo? No, I'll play that in my own time, so you don't have to watch me. And then we'll add a little poll. Oh, go. So if you're watching this on Twitch, there's now a poll where you can vote for which game to play first, and then we'll move on from there. But Sweet Lucy's Dream. Hello, welcome. Welcome to video games? Question mark. Yes, it's more likely than you think. We just haven't decided which one. It's all up in the air. It's all to play for. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I must admit, about 20 minutes ago, how long is the streaming actually live? 20 minutes. So say half an hour. Half an hour ago, I did wake up from a nap. That ran over time a little bit. Oops. It's a hard decision to pick. Well, we'll get to the other ones. This is just for now. Which to pick first? It seems as though it's Animal Crossing. Oh, I also did buy. I bought one of those air purifiers. So there is an air purifier on the floor behind me. It's not on currently, but it has been on for the past 4 hours. I don't know if the air is purer though. Does the air look purer in the camera? Does the air particles look purer? Yeah. Don't unplug everything again. I won't. Plus it's on a different plug. Anyway, I don't know if it's. I think it has effect. The air looks very clear. Yeah. I can't tell any difference personally, and I haven't noticed anything. But maybe it's a delayed effect, or it takes a while to kick in, to get used to. We'll see. Usually it takes about 24 hours, if I heard right, for you to feel a difference. Yeah, I'm assuming it'll take like a week for me to like get used to, or to for the face to stop feeling upset. But at least I'll have it now. And unbeknownst to me, it has RGB lights inside of it that light up when the air purifier is activated. So it's real gamer air as well. I have multiple air purifiers because my boyfriend is allergic to cats, and honestly, when I am running them, I don't notice a difference. But does the BF? Yeah, took me 2 weeks for my nose to like the air purifier, to like it. Oh, wait, your nose disliked it? Did it turn itself up at it? No nose. No. See, that's where I'm not sure. My cats love him, so they want to sit by him anyway. Oh. Well. Are the filters dirty? The thing is, with this one, it has 2 sponges. Apparently, like on either side of the filter, there's 2 little fluffy bits, and you're supposed to put some drops of stank on those, like nice stank, You put some good smell on those, and when the air purifier is purifying, it'll also push the air through the filtered sponges, and then your air will smell like whatever stank you put in. Guess that's nice. I don't even know if this is the issue. Like with my sniffles, I don't know if the issue is the air or the humidity or the dust or the pollen or the computer chair. Oh, I didn't buy the IKEA one. I'll get the IKEA ones, the ones that, because IKEA has the fancy ones that look like little tables, and that's brilliant. Because why not make it into looking like a table? If it's gonna sit out anyway. But no, the one that I got it's just this one, the basic one. If it works and if it makes a difference, then you know I'll maybe buy a fancy table version. But the fancy table version was like, what? Twice as expensive? So I'll start with this one. More than twice as expensive, I think. This is about, yeah, that's about $100. But it's gotten great reviews. 426 reviews. And it's at 4.5 stars. So that's a very good review score, at least. We'll see. For now, though, it's time to play some Animal Crossing. We'll play some Animal Crossing for a little bit, and then we'll try out Ragnarok in a little bit, and we'll hop around a bit. See what we feel like doing today. Animal Crossing would have happened regardless. I'm pretty sure. Let me show you who's moved into the island. Let me just change the status. How do I do that on YouTube? Games. Animal Crossing. Twitch. Game. Animal Crossing. Yeah, I did it. I bought new hair as well. Thank you, music. We have our own stuff going on. I got some new hairs. I bought both of the hairstyles, both pop styles and cool styles. This is the latest one I settled on. Try pick for me, because I cannot decide. Do you think, granny-wise, this one is cuter or that one? Because I was liking this one as well. This one has a bit of a... This one, but darker gray. This one I like because it feels like Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. She has this do. Like the ponytail? Yeah? This one? I do too. The little ears sticking out. This one is cute. This one has a bit of an Edna Mode feel going on to it. And I like it. But I still think the ears poking out the sides like that is adorable. So between this one and this one, I still feel like this one is. It's nice. It's got those little floppy bits going on. I did want to have the big poofy hair, but it doesn't exist. You know? I want to have a big fluffy... I want to be a cotton head, basically. Just a big old cauliflower. A big old poof. But there is no big old poofs. I don't know, for sure, I feel like I'd seen it. I convinced myself that there was like a poofy one. But these are all the ones that exist. Light gray or dark? Nah, we'll go with this. Anyway, so we have currently 2 new residents to the island. Ah. We're also back at real time, by the way. I've untime traveled, so we're now in real life again. You get it from the poodle character on Harv's Island. Oh, right. I forgot. You get like 4 new cuts from the lady at Harv's. You're right. Oh, I think I can go to Harv's. I think Harv was here yesterday. We can go there and visit. First of all, we have this house. This is sold to Rhonda. Now, if you don't know who Rhonda is, this is Rhonda. Not really a grandma style, I find. But yeah, it is a goth rhino. It does make me regret even more though that I didn't name the island Scene Isle, as in S-C-E-N-E, rather than S-E-E-N. She could be a scene kid that got lost and stumbled across this island. But then I thought, maybe that is even better if this island is now called Scene Isle, S-E-E-N, but this person, this lady, she thought it was Scene Isle, as in S-C-E-N-E, and she got confused and ended up here anyway. So it's on brand with being old and confused, because she thought it was Scene Isle, but it's actually Scene Isle. Anyway, I also have a new favorite of mine. Biscuit. It's Biscuit. Move in today. How can you not like those spooky, spooky, creepy eyeballs? And that spooky, spooky, creepy shirt? Look at this spooky, spooky, creepy person. Bye, Biscuit. See you later. Biscuit is the newest addition. And then Tutu also moved in. Tutu moved in yesterday, but Tutu is sick today. Tutu is having some issues. I gave Tutu some medicine. Oh, yeah. And also yesterday when Tutu moved in, Tutu said, "Hi, I'm here now. I've moved to this island now. You're the only person that I know, and I live within walking distance from your house, so I'm gonna visit you all the time." Hey, Tutu. Not creepy at all. But it's, I mean, Tutu is a peppy polar bear. How could you refuse? And also, it's the Lunar New Year, which I don't know what that means. Will they shoot fireworks? I would like to get Kabuki, yeah. If I stumble across Kabuki on an island, absolutely. Kabuki and... Is it? Am I thinking of the right one if I say Raymond? If I say Raymond, you say, Raymond, No, not Raymond. Raymond is the one that everyone likes. What's the one that no one likes? Barreled! Barreled is the one that I think we need on this island. Barreled. Kabuki, Barreled, Beardo, and and someone else. This, I mean, this polar bear, this bear looks so much like my old boss. The boss I had before Sean looked like this. It also looks like that Darcy guy from those funny shorts. You know? You know the Darcy guy? Let me show you. This guy.
The funniest thing happened at the grocery store today. What? Well, I had to buy us ambrosia apples because the gala apples looked all wrinkly and gross. And then I thought about getting the Macintosh and the Red Delicious, but then the grocery clerk had the cart in front of them, so I couldn't reach them. So then I went to bag the ambrosias. Are you listening?
You're talking about apples. And I literally think you just put me into a trance. I have no idea what you just said, but it was fucking boring.
It was so boring. It was boring. This one is my favorite. This one is my favorite. This one is the epitome of stoner accidents.
Pop quiz for my stoner husband.
No, it doesn't count because I already know what I did wrong.
What?
I ordered pizza
From
Pizza Hut.
and
And
Well, Jeremy, the lesson learned here is this new shit is some good shit.
how though?
I had both of them open and I was comparing and I must have gotten distracted and ordered from two. I don't know. Who knows what's showing up next?
it's an understandable mistake. Okay? You have two pizza apps open to compare prices. It's sensible. It's only reasonable that you might just accidentally order from both as well. What was the other one that... There was another one they posted that I... Yeah, come on. There's another one that they posted that I wanted to send to my dad. How do I find the one... How do I find the pop quiz one that I watched at some point, you know? It was a pop quiz one, but I don't think I liked that specific one. And now I regret it forever. Oh well. What was this one? This is a good one as well. This is a good couples goal. Just now that we're on it.
The absolute love of my life. I am so lucky I am married to her.
We need to go.
What?
We need to go. I just destroyed that bathroom.
she's so happy about it.
I just destroyed that bathroom. Can we go? Can we go?
Just when I thought I couldn't be any...
Filming! Aww.
Oh my God!
Just when I thought I couldn't be more in love with you. You just one up yourself.
Can I just find the one that I want to find just quickly? Like...
I do want to.
There it is!
Pop quiz for my stoner husband.
No, hon, I just survived the grocery store the weekend before Christmas. Don't do this to me.
Did you pay for everything?
Of course I paid for everything. What are you talking about?
I can see you stole something.
Jeremy Bear.
The nerve.
No, I didn't. Is this one of your stupid pickup lines? You're gonna be like, you stole my heart? Because so help me Mother Nature, I am far too hangry for that.
The basket?
Just took the whole basket with him home.
Oh my days. My ADHD ass just disassociated all the way from self-checkout.
Oh, Darcy.
Colin.
They're so nice, aren't they? They're so fun. They're such a fun duo.
Pop quiz for my stoner husband.
No, hon,
Plus, this guy, Darcy, is like such a perfect mixture between my best friend in, or one of my best friends in 3D school, and also my dad's current boyfriend. If my dad's current boyfriend sort of shrank down a little bit height-wise, but kept the same amount of weight on, if you know what I mean.
I just survived the grocery store the weekend before Christmas.
Oh, poor guy. Fun though.
So, I do want.
This one. Okay, now we're getting distracted a little bit. This one is what, like, the most wholesome one. You have to listen to this one or look at this one, because this is the best. This is the best. This is like such a good proof of parenting done right. So these are two kids, right, that are asking if they could shovel the driveway for $20. And it looks to be a pretty hefty job. A lot of snow everywhere. And they go,
Oh, hi, do you want us to shovel your driveway for $20? Yeah. Yes, we do. I'll get you $20 right now, but we have to leave. So I'll give you the money. If you can shovel it, then we'll be back in an hour, okay? Okay. Okay, 1 second.
$20 for shoveling snow. We're gonna be fucking rich. They bought it. $20.
Oh, Mario, I'm rich. Our paper bags, all our money to be carrying up on. We're rich.
Got a little bag for their 20.
Oh, thank you so much.
But, and at first I'm like, okay, it's just kids, like, kind of being a little bit greedy, maybe. I mean, they're doing a job for it, but still, come on. But then,
Oh, dude, thank you. Now let's do a really good job because they paid us for it.
that says it all about how they're being raised. Let's do a really good job because they paid us first. That's so nice. And that's just between them as they're walking away. That's not like to placate the customer and seem like they're being extra polite just in case. Like their parents are hiding behind the corner. This is just them talking as they're leaving.
Oh, dude, thank you. Now let's do a really good job because they paid us first.
Aww. Anyway. Let's do a really good job because they paid us first. I mean, you should do a really good job anyway, but at least having that confirmation that they're holding up their end of the bargain is wholesome. I wish at some point I can pay some kid $20 to shovel my driveway and make them feel really happy about themselves as well. Why am I here? Why am I in the store? Did I forget to pay for my basket? What's up? I want to sell stuff, actually. I'm just joking. I don't want to sell anything. But I do want to ask you, what's hot today? The ring toss. But the ring toss is worth ass. Now it's just gonna be worth 2 ass. Constantly go to the shop and forget why I went there. Me too. And especially what is especially frustrating is when you go to the store to buy a specific thing and then you come back home with a bunch of things except for the specific thing. It happens so often. You go to the store to like buy butter, and then you come back home with like some yogurt and some muesli and some ice cream and some pistachio nuts and some bacon and maybe some chocolate and some Pepsi Max Lime. But you didn't buy any butter. On more than one occasion, I've gone to the store because I want to eat bread. I have bread at home, but I have no butter. So I go to the store specifically to buy butter for my bread, and I buy more bread, but no butter, and then I come back home, and I have bread and bread, but no butter for my bread. And that has happened more than once. Should I be concerned? Let's hold a ceremony. So much bread. Oh. I'm out of coffee. Hey, Hat Films, could you make a new cup? Make a new mug? But make it twice the size. Thank you. Oh, look at everybody. I haven't seen you in ages, Genji. Where are you hiding? Aww. This song is also something that I miss hearing. Do you ever get to hear this song after you've built everything? Oh, I guess you could if you just make another bridge or something. Oh. Lucky I have Tesco 3-minute walk away. Yeah, that's the same for me. I have Willie's, which is the good name for a grocery store. Willie's. It's also like 3 minutes walk away. Good for us. Boop, boo. Boop, boo. Should I maybe take some screenshots of this building if I want to craft it? It's kind of a cute building to craft, this first version. Ah. I gotta commemorate it. One fun thing, though, that I've personally never done, but I feel like I've seen both my parents do at some point in their life. But something I've definitely seen other people do is go to a dentist's place or I don't know, some kind of, you know, service place or care place or library place or any public space. Put on those little shower caps that you put on your shoes so that the shoes don't make the rest of the place dirty. And then leave the place without taking off the shower caps off of your shoes. And then walk around outdoors with shower caps on your shoes. That I've seen people do. And that I'm proud to say I've never done. Also, what happened to the shoe shower caps? Did that go out of fashion? I haven't seen them anymore. People just trampling around with their nasty ass shoes all over the place nowadays. Did they go out of fashion? They're so useful for getting your shoes, keeping your shoes dry in the shower. Oh, also, I was casually fishing the other day in this game. Handheld mode. Though, not docked mode, so that I don't have the latency. And I just on accident, I caught a sturgeon. Now, sturgeon, if you don't know, is like the hardest catch, or one of the hardest catches in this game. So pretty happy about that. Still, stringfish eludes me. Stringfish and what's the hardest one in the ocean? I feel like stringfish and sturgeon were the two. Those were the two that people were struggling with in the old days. Also, check it. Red's here. Yeah, doesn't even exist where I live. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Now that I mention it, I haven't seen it in like 20 years. Let me show you what I mean, though. These ones. These ones. Oh, what an invention. Everywhere. used to have this when I grew up. Every public space. You went to the doctor's office, the dentist's office, the library's office, the other place's office. You put these on your shoes. There's a bin next to the door. You enter, you put these on your shoes. You go about your business at their place so that you don't track around mud all over the place in case it's wet out. And then when you leave, you take them off and you put them back in the little bin, in the little basket. Communal little shower caps for your shoes. But I guess they've gone out of fashion. Which is a shame. They're so pretty. Maybe it is the plastic, though. It's true. They are just plastic bags that you're supposed to wear on your feet. Maybe nowadays you can get them in paper. Little paper covers for your shoes to make sure that your shoes don't make a mess when they're wet. Hospital staff? Yes. Well, hospitals would have had them. I don't even know if hospitals have them anymore. They're completely a lost art. Anyway, speaking of lost art, what are we doing today, actually? I think my only goals now is like wait for Rhonda to move in. Or the plastic. That plastic made of mushrooms or avocado skin? Wait, there's plastic made of avocados and mushrooms? Mushroom plastic? We have to use those at work when we need to go into sterile labs. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's... If you trample around outside and you bring in nastiness on your little shoe sole, that makes sense. Biodegradable plastic? That needs to be a thing. If biodegradable plastic isn't already a thing, it desperately needs to be a thing. I know that it is a thing to a certain extent. Like you can get, I think plastic bags, like grocery shopping bags that are plastic are now made of biodegradable plastic. But I guess you can't make it hard plastic, only soft or something? Oh, sorry. I don't know, there's... Why haven't we invented biodegradable plastic specifically to make straws? Because that seems to be like one of the most impossible solutions. One of the most difficult technological advances in human history is the straw. The plastic straw. To make that out of something other than plastic. Also, look. I've set up a scenario back here. Let me explain. The one, see, this snowman, the middle snowman, has murdered this snowman from behind. And that's why this snowman is melting and dying. But this snowman back here saw it all and is coming up behind this snowman to kill this one as revenge for this one. Dun dun dun. I was trying to get this one right back here, but for some reason the ball wouldn't go on the other ball. The ball just pushed the other ball around instead. And then the ball got too big because it kept pushing the balls around. And then they get on top of each other when they're back here. And now it's a non-perfect snowman way too far away. But it did make for a cool image for my passport. Because I'm just surrounded by all the boys. Anyway, let's catch this fish. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I should have brought some milkshake. That's true. Is there milkshake in this game that you can carry around? There's apple juice in a champagne glass. I think. Smoothies? Can you get that in the game? You can get a bunch of different drinks, actually. Totally see that being an emote. An emote with the boys? A boys emote? Surrounded by the boys? It's gonna be a cramped ass emote. I wanted to buy. I'm iffy on this wood. I want this wood, kind of. $2,000. It's a steep price. Although, technically, I would benefit from waiting to purchase it until I have a bigger house, because it's a fixed price, independent of the size of your house. Does milk even exist? Pigeon milk exists. Which is the better milk, isn't it? Boop, boop, boo, doo, boop. No? Would it be wrong if I don't grocery shop until tomorrow and instead order from Domino's for dinner because that pizza video made me want to do that? I think you should, because yesterday was International Pizza Day, and if you didn't have pizza yesterday, then you, I think, are legally obligated to eat it today to fulfill your quota. I'm gonna have pizza after the stream. Admittedly, cold pizza left over from yesterday. But still. If you didn't have pizza yesterday, you are legally obligated to have it today. And if you don't have it today, I think final deadline is by tomorrow. And if you don't have pizza tomorrow, either, then, I mean, it's jail. Yeah? You had a margarita pizza yesterday? Nice. Good choice. Always a good solid choice. I had a kebab pizza. Always a good solid choice as well. Though, admittedly, a lot heavier. I can eat a full margarita pizza or Vesuvio or Capricciosa, which are my Capricciosa, which is just like a Vesuvio or a margarita with also mushrooms on it. I like. But a kebab pizza has a bunch of meat also on it, which makes it a lot more foodier. And I cannot eat one of those alone. Not a full one. Which is good. Lasts longer. I hate these shoes. Okay, I desperately need to get other shoes. Let's go see what the store has in store. You can't risk jail? Exactly. Who would feed the cats? You cannot take the cats with you to jail. You can, however, get your cats put in jail, but it would be cat jail. Yeah, jail. Yeah, the only animals you're allowed to take with you to jail is birds. Happy Lunar New Year. You pumped? I don't know. What are you doing? What's that? Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Bamboo stop block, sure. Bump, bump, bum. Jailbirds. Had fried chicken and a chicken burger today already. You had fried chicken and a chicken burger today? That's a lot of chicken in one day. What if you overdose? Do. Also, hello, Starlight. Welcome. And technically important. Also welcome. Do you want to learn how to make a bamboo stop block? Well, I'll tell you. It's like this. You just take one piece of bamboo 3 times and you're done. Great. What kind of recipes do I have? Do I have anything fun? Can I make shoes? Is there any shoes I can make? Oh, actually, yes. I need to fish up a boot. I think I have a boot. Yeah, I do. I have a boot. What's that all about? What about flying pizza birds? That's ridiculous. Just what you always wanted. Oh no, you get ads? Oh, crap. Should we have an ad break? We can have an ad break. If I do something boring, I'll push the ad button. If. Dude. Hey, when does Captain show up? There ain't no Captain. When do Captain show? Give me Captain. I want Captain. There's no Captain. Dude. Oh, hey, did you know, by the way? I actually only just noticed, but the original museum, like the small version of the museum, the intermediate step between tent and big, just doesn't exist anymore. Like, you cannot get it at all. I thought it would be the small museum for like a day, and then they expanded the big bit up top. But it's just big bit straight away. There's no small museum anymore. It's a little sad. Yeah. Can I say, as an old lady, those shoes you have right now are what I like to wear as my slippers around the house, but mine are pink. Well, see, that's the thing. That's exactly the issue. The shoes I like in terms of design. That's why I put them on. I actually had other shoes. I had loafers, which would have been better, but I sold them because I got these, what are they called? Slippers? Slip-on sandals, which sounded perfect for an old person. But then when I put them on, they're like neon yellow green. Ugh. That's the issue. If I could just like throw them in the wash with like a red a red sock, well, problem will be sorted. But I can't do that. And I can't customize them because you're not allowed to customize your shoes. This isn't Christian. This is real life. Only Christian can customize shoes. Forgot about that? Okay, good. It's neon so cars can see you walking at night. That does make sense, actually. It's like one of those reflex vests that people have when they work by the road. Let me go grab an excessive amount of manila clams real quick, and then as I craft 60,000 fish bait, I'll push the add button as well, so you don't miss anything cool. High vis sandals, yeah, exactly. Do you know that Chris is back to regular streaming now? Chris is back to regular streaming, and they're posting dedicated videos as well. Chris right now is actually more active as a YouTube creator than I am, which is a little concerning. But yeah, there's a lot of content coming out, strangely enough. So I hope Gino Samuel, Gino, if you're out there listening, chop chop. Chop chop. Not chop chop as in make videos faster, but chop chop as in catch up with the timeline. or your documentary will literally never end. How many clams do we have? A respectable amount of clams. We need 1 minute's worth of crafting worth of clams. But yeah, Chris Chan is doing toy reviews and gaming live streams and I think blessings. A lot of little interesting little things going on that are totally not weird. I'm gonna craft 10 fish bait. But in the meantime, we're running ads. Yeah. Blessings? Yes, blessings, because Chris Chan is also... They are now, in addition to being Sonichu and Chris Chan is now also Jesus Reborn. So you can get personal blessings from Jesus, Chris Chan Sonichu. Christ Chan. As actually uttered by Chris in one of the videos, one of the comeback videos, Christ Chan. Sonichu, Prime. Christine Weston Chandler. Can now offer you blessings. Can we add a blessings reward? I can't bless you. Oh shit, we're back. Gonna look for a bit while I think of what to make for dinner. Pizza! Look away, Rainbow. Good luck. A bit of bless? How would I even bless? I would have to have sparkles coming up. I think regardless of what kind of blessings I would bestow, it would have to include glitter somehow. I think. Glitter for everyone! Shatan! Glitter! Pizza, you forgot? You forgot about pizza? Like, conceptually? The idea of pizza? Fish. Fish. When you scatter fish bait, can you lure a boot? Because I'm looking for a boot. That's not a boot. What's this all about? Hey, it's anchovy for the pizza. I've never had anchovy on pizza. No! That was a good one! Oh, that was probably like an oarfish or something. It's so hard to do fishing in docked mode. That was probably like a blue marlin. Now, sea bass. My lower back has started to hurt a lot again. Do you still have room on Senile? We do have room on Senile. We actually have added to the lore of the confusion surrounding Senile. There's a vast pantheon of exceptions to the lore developing. Hello, Becca. Welcome. In a lurky mode today, so I'll be lurking. Wanted to say hi still. I appreciate it. Oh no! Hello, Becca. Welcome. You, I think you might have died. Sorry. In the cult, I mean. Oh, come on. Yes, we have a goth. Damn it. We have a goth moving in tomorrow. And the lore is now that they are moving in here because they thought that this was senile, S-C-E-N-E, but it's actually senile. Which makes them fit in because they are confused. I have to do it by feel. I have to feel the vibrations, because looking at the dip, I know it sounds like an excuse, but there is about 50 milliseconds of delay when you capture card it, and because of that, it makes things that require precise timing very tricky. I can time things! I promise! I had the Castmaster achievement on my main island, which means you have to catch 100 fish in a row. And I beat all of Rhythm Heaven Fever. I promise I'm good at pushing buttons. Damn it. You want to get some seaweed? There's some seaweed out there. Damn it. I get too eager. When they finally go for it. Like, no. Because, okay, so the way the vibrations in the controller work, when they nibble, it vibrates a little bit. When they bite, it vibrates a little bit stronger. So I have to try to feel if it vibrates a little bit or a little bit more. Turned 30 on Thursday and also made a retirement island called Retire Isle. That's also a good name. Enjoy your stay at the island, though. And happy birthday, Alice X Sin. I hope you had a good 30th. I hope you got a cake. Maybe even a present. What is this fish? Okay. Ow. Lame. Okay, last one. Blue marlin? Nope. Damn it. I'm just gonna go diving instead. I can do that. Diving is easy. Fishing is hard. This is just seaweed anyway. I can tell by the bubbles. Seaweed or the other one? Seaweed! Yeah, I'll just do it with my hands instead. Screw this fish pole kind of business. What is this modern invention? A fishing pole? Pfft. When Grandma was growing up, she was grabbing the fish with her hands manually. Hey, look. It's my first one. Here you go. Pascal, lay some wisdom on us. I'll join in, okay? Hang on, Pascal. Hold on. Okay, go for it. People used to try to turn lead into gold, but did they ever think about just accepting lead the way it was? Wow. That's pretty deep, Pascal. Just accept lead. Accept lead for what it is. Without lead, we wouldn't have lead paint. You know? You can't make gold paint. You can't make paint with gold. That makes no sense. You make paint with lead. And you make children's toys with lead. Where are you? Bye. You never gotten this one? I totally would have screenshot it and sent it to people at work because we work with lead. Go back, screenshot the stream. Make a clip quick, and then you can screenshot the clip. And then you can just crop me out and pretend you got that yourself. Just crop the middle bit of the screen. It'll be fine. That was always a thing, though. Like, so much is called lead that isn't lead. Because, like, the tip of a pencil, you say it's a lead tip, right? But it's not lead, it's graphite. And then there's lead, at least in Swedish, tin soldiers were also referred to as lead soldiers. And they're not lead. Well, I hope. Maybe there was a different kind of soldier that was just made out of lead. Seems dangerous, though. Lead is really dangerous. Like, you can, if you have a child and they have like an old toy from like, oh, this is the toy that my grandma had when she was growing up. It's been inherited throughout our family, throughout the years. And then you have like a little toddler that goes and sucks on it, and it turns out it's actually coated with lead paint because it's from like the 40s initially, when they didn't understand that lead was dangerous. And then your child is now sucking on lead. Don't let your child suck on lead. That's my lesson. I may not be a parent myself, so I shouldn't tell you how to parent. But if you can take away one bit of advice from me to you, don't let your child eat poison. It's a controversial one. I understand. Actually, two things. Don't hit your kid. And don't let them poison themselves. And don't let lead eat childs either. That is also very true. Do not give lead the satisfaction of eating a child. Yeah, so brave to say, cancelled. It's a great lesson. You joke, you jest, as do I. But it is sadly a strangely common occurrence for parents to think it's okay to punish their children with physical violence. To the tune of, what? I'm not allowed to beat my own child? Being a supposed defense. Which is sad. Is my lead going to die because I gave it? Is my lead going to die because I gave it to a child? Gave it a child? Yes, probably. If you have a lead farm and you put a child in there, one of them is not leaving alive, and it's not the child, I think, because that's like the lead's natural habitat. So they're gonna have the upper hand. They're gonna take that child out. It's gonna be a battle of attrition. Yeah, if you give a lead pencil to a child, the child then outweighs the lead. So the child will kill the lead. It's a matter of matter, I think. Whatever has the highest density wins.
Because that makes chemical sense. I get if the child is misbehaving and won't listen, but why hit them? That's just going to make it less likely to trust the adults and more likely to keep secrets. Exactly. Yeah, I never understand how that is still a thing that people think is, you know, reasonable. Punishing a child, like disciplining a child with physical violence. That feels like a thing that's like also from the era of lead painted toys, you know? But still, I see like body cam footage, police footage, or true crime footage, or arrest.court footage of parents abusing their kids and then saying, what, it's my kid. I can do whatever I want with my child. No, but you can, though. You cannot, though. And yeah, punishing a child with violence is just gonna do, it's gonna do two things. If you punish a child for misbehaving with physical violence, it's gonna do two things to the child. It's gonna, one, teach the child that you cannot be trusted to come to you with their secrets or when they maybe make a mistake, so they're gonna keep secrets from you. And two, they're gonna learn that behaving or responding with physical violence is the way to go about things, and then they are going to physically be violent towards others. That's all it's doing when you're physically punishing a child. So don't do it. Yeah, that weird possessiveness over children, like they're trophies. It's really weird, isn't it? It's the same thing as like custody battles and stuff. When clearly one of the parents is not fit to be a parent or seemingly does not even want the child, but they're still fighting tooth and nail in court to get custody of the child just to then neglect the child. What is your major malfunction? You know, gag me with a spoon, etc. All right, I'm full. I'm leaving. I'm going back home. Major malfunction because they want the child support money. I guess, but like, do they not understand that maybe having a child is more expensive than what the child support pays? Because that's support and not a complete coverage. Do I give scallops at all to Blathers, by the way? This is Moana 2? Yes. Oh yeah, they're making a Moana 2. Wait. Are they making a Moana 2? Aren't they making a live action Moana? Also? Are they doing both? Are they still calling it Moana? In other countries? Or in not Europe? So they're making an animated sequel and a live action remake? Oh, weird. How Moani of them? I guess they just want to make that sweet, sweet Moana. It'll make them a lot of Moanas. Doesn't work. Never seen Moana? It's okay. I think it's okay. It has a few good songs. And it has a few good scenes. But mostly it's not super good. It's not as good as I think the hype tends to say. but it's worth watching. Yeah, Moana's okay. How Far I'll Go is good, and Shiny, the whole Shiny sequence, the whole scene with the crab makes the rest of the movie worth watching. If they do a sequel, an animated sequel, I really hope that the crab is in it again, and I hope that the voice actor returns to do that voice again. Tamatoa, yes. He'd just rather be shiny. And it's just the accent. That sort of that Kiwi accent that he has, whatever the name of the actual guy is, Flight of the Conchords guy. I like him. Ba 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 ba. I'd rather be shiny. Don't like the crab, don't like Maui, just Moana. Yeah, I don't like Maui much either, which is why I think the movie is like, meh. I kind of also feel like maybe that's because I kind of don't like The Rock so much anymore. So maybe that's tainted my opinion a little bit. What is this? Mermaid scream. Okay. 7,000. Damn. Grizzly Snaps, hello. Welcome. Welcome back to Video Game. We're doing a little bit of Animal Crossing, and we're also going to do a little bit of Ragnarok, which is a rhythm game, and it will probably get us copyright claimed on YouTube, because that's how YouTube works. But I do want to go to a mystery island. Do 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 do. Whoa! Look at me go! I'm so good at video games. Yeah, I finally saw Tangled 2 years ago, and it defo lived up to the hype. You saw Tangled 2 years ago? How? They haven't even made that one. Yeah. You saw Tangled 2 months ago and it lived up to the hype. Tangled is good. Yeah, Tangled, I think, as well, lives up to the hype. I think I might have seen it before the hype, though. But even with the hype, I think it lives up to it. Tangled is great. The song, the At Last I See the Light song with the lanterns on the lake is, I think, one of the best. Like, that scene is one of the best scenes out of any of their animated, like, 3D movies. Such a good scene. And also, the Mother Knows Best song is a fantastic song. Mother knows best. Listen to your mumsy. Listen to your mumsy. Also a good song. Yeah. And at last I see the lights, and it's like the fog has lifted. Such a good song. Yeah, those are the two songs from the movie, but they're good songs. I feel like the whole action sequence with the unintentional frying pan and they're swinging around when stuff's breaking with water. What am I remembering? I like that movie, but that scene stands out as well. I don't remember the context exactly, but I remember liking it. Should I purchase? Oh. Fine. I'm wasting my last 800 miles for the custom pro designer because I want it. I need it. I need to make my custom paths. Boop, 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 boop. Did anyone see Wish? Because I didn't, and people say it sucked, which is disappointing because I thought Minger was pretty. I did not see Wish. I am a little curious, but I have not seen it because it's gotten very... It just seems very boring. It seems very, very mediocre, which I think is the main issue that people have with it, because people keep saying that it seems like it's written by AI. Because it's so by the numbers, it's so generic, which is kind of why I want to see it, because I want to see if it's really, you know, that generic. But I think that's the word that seems to fit it, generic, which is a shame because it was supposed to be sort of their 100th anniversary movie. It was supposed to be Disney 100 years animation extravaganza, and they just do that. They could have done like some sort of Mickey Mouse redo Steamboat Willie in 3D or something. Oh well. Let's go to Island. I do want to see Moana live action though, out of curiosity. But it's weird if they're doing that and The Rock is going to play Maui because he's the voice of the... It's gonna be off if he's the only same voice, you know. I guess we'll see. He's bald. Maui could be bald. Like the old Disney, not the really new ones. Last 20 years, been so hit and miss. Yeah, more miss. Yeah, exactly. No, the classic Disney, like 90s Disney and backwards, is solid. Good stuff. Still holds up for the most part. Disney post-millennium is the decline starts, and then after the 2010s, Disney is more miss than hit. Sadly. And you could say it's because you grow up, so you have higher standards, but you can also actually see it, like in the numbers. Disney just isn't doing as well as a company. Star Wars isn't doing well. Marvel isn't doing well. Their animated features aren't doing well. I think they're spreading themselves too thin for one part, and for the second part, they're kind of messing in stuff they shouldn't be messing in. Disney shouldn't be messing in Star Wars. I think just do your animated movies. Just do your animated, wholesome family movies. Stick to being a family company. Do family movies for family fun times. Do your animations and your Mighty Ducks, and, you know, stick to that part. You're good at that. Do that. Don't do Star Wars. Don't do Marvel. Do the family adventures and leave the rest to the other stuff. Do your Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh! Bo, 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 bo. A lot of it is for sure nostalgia as well. But I don't think it's only nostalgia that makes people dislike Disney more now. I think it's just also generally, the quality has gone downhill. Even for Disney. One. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh no. Oh yes. One metal I need. For the fish stick. Fish stick. Perfect. Encanto was definitely a success, for sure. I mean, they're not without success. Still, I think they're still putting out, as they say, certified bangers. It's just few and far between, which is a shame. I think Disney and like a lot of companies, Disney and Google and other companies, they're spreading themselves too thin. Google is trying to do too much, so now everything is just kind of worse. Disney's trying to do too much, so now everything they do is just kind of worse. Everything everyone is trying to do is just too much, and it's just making everything kind of worse instead. Boo, 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 boo. And yeah, Disney is so transparent as well in their crowd pleasing ways, in their placatey ways. Because they're trying to do so much of the like having and eating the cake, right? In terms of LGBT support and like those kinds of things, and being quote unquote woke and also not woke, because they're using it to suit their own needs. They're not being activists in the way that they are portraying themselves to be. They are just doing it to come off as good and caring. And I don't like it. It leaves a bad taste. It just feels corporate and greedy. Ugh. You know? Thoughts on Harry Potter reboot that HBO is doing? Is it confirmed? Or is it still like, oh yeah, we're in talks? HBO have been talking about reboots, or, you know? Because it seems a lot of this stuff is like, the rumors. But, if HBO, if anyone is rebooting Harry Potter, I prefer it be HBO. And if any reboot of Harry Potter is happening at all, I would prefer it be a TV series, because we already have the movies. So if they're going to reboot it at all, then they should do it as a series, and they should do it literal. Buy the books, follow the books, don't cut out on any scenes. Do everything as in the books to sort of compensate for what was lost in the translations to the movies, right? That'd be fine. I'd be cool with that. And HBO doing it, HBO's good at doing stuff. Go for it. I don't think they should make movies again, though. And I don't think I would trust anyone else but HBO at this point. Because HBO does well with House of the Dragon. They do well with Last of Us, apparently. They seem to do well with with IPs in general. So I'm curious about that. But I also don't have high hopes for it. So even ever since the Fantastic Beasts movies, they kind of like the Fantastic Beasts movies is to the Harry Potter main series as what the Star Wars sequels is to the main Star Wars movies. They are crap, but they don't make the original worse. So if they make a new version of Harry Potter, it's not going to make the originals worse. But it probably will be bad. I'm just sort of assuming that everything that is new, that is a newer version of something old, will just be worse. Every new version will be progressively worse. But hopefully it'll be good. I would obviously prefer it be good. because then we just have more good things to watch, and good things to watch is nice. I do hope, though, that they do not try to change it up and do it. I hope they don't try to Disneyfy it, because that's the main issue with Disney these days. It's the wokeness of it all, you know? If they just stop trying to do that, I think they'll be okay. Just follow the books, do what it says in the books, and you'll be okay. Don't do what it says in the books and try to do your own thing, you're not going to be okay. If you want to do your own thing, do your own thing, but don't adapt. You have to pick a path, pick a lane. Either you adapt and you follow the source material, or you do your own thing. Not both. I'm gonna leave this island now because it's poo. And I have what I came for. Wait! Yeah. The creators of Avatar: The Last Airbender live action said they also catered it to Game of Thrones fans. Okay, that could be good. If by that they mean the good Game of Thrones. But why would you cater to Game of Thrones fans of the last season? Are there any? I'm gonna go home. If you cater to the Game of Thrones season 1 through 5, you're in the clear. But we'll see, I guess. I did see them say, though, that you should think of Avatar: The Last Airbender live action as a remix and not a reboot. Which I guess that's a good way of thinking about it. I like that. It's not trying to be the same thing. It's trying to be a new version of the thing. Fair enough. I think that is something that we should also get more used to. Like thinking of things as I don't think like reboot or adaptation is as useful anymore as it would be to say reimagination or inspired by, rather than, you know, this is an adaptation of. You could say that this is inspired by the works of, but it's not, we're not trying to replicate it, we're not trying to adapt it, we're not trying to recreate it, we're just being inspired by it, and we're doing something else with it. That, I think, should be more used in media in general. And I think that is what inspired by should mean. It shouldn't mean we're taking this thing and we're copying it and repackaging it as our version of that. We are inspired by it and we're making our own thing based off of it. That should be what people do with existing IP, rather than trying to do their own adaptation of the exact source material, because most of the time it won't pan out. Yeah, that's what they're doing with the How to Train Your Dragon live action. The original movie director is back, total remix. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, remade, reimagined, whatever they want to call it, but just make it your own thing and call it an inspiration, inspired by. I think that's what that should mean. And I think that should be clear. I like that they are pointing that out, that, you know, the Avatar is a remix, or How to Train Your Dragon is another take on it. I think that sets people up better for being, like, prepared for it not being a one-to-one. Because I also think people are too easily upset about things ruining existing things. You know, like, oh, Star Wars is ruined. They ruined my childhood. Avatar is ruined. They ruined my childhood. Did they, though? You can just not watch it and be just as fine. The only gripes that I can agree with in that case is like when they ruin existing storylines, you know? Like remaking Avatar, like the Ong movies, the M. Night Shyamalan movies, or movie of Avatar, doesn't ruin Avatar. At least for me. I don't see how it could. But when you take Luke Skywalker as we know him, and you make that same character turn into a cranky old man, then there's grounds for being upset, I feel like. Or you take Thor, who was cool and, you know, charming, and then you make him into a bumbling buffoon. Or things like that. You take Indiana Jones, who was cool, and you make him into a bumbling buffoon. Or you take Loki, who was cool, and you make him into a bumbling buffoon. Most often in service for a female counterpart. Just saying. Thor with Lady Thor. And Loki with Lady Loki. And other things with other ladies. Don't do that. Don't try to replace your male characters with female counterparts. Make new female characters. Make stories about female characters. Absolutely do that. Do that much more. But don't change existing characters into them, because that's just not gonna fly. Just don't. Just don't bother. Don't do that. Lady Loki? Yeah, Lady Loki is Loki from an alternate timeline in the Loki series, the Loki show, on Disney+. I have not seen season 2 and I don't intend on it. Season 1 started out good. I like the beginning. I like the interactions between Loki and Owen Wilson. But then, oh, hey, it's actually about Lady Loki. Okay, I'm out. You know. But that's the Disneyfication. That's the Disneyfication of things. Everything has to become about gender or about race or about sexuality, and you can't just let things be other things. Everything has to be a political statement, and it's so tiring. I don't want these loafers. Ew. Is there any shoes that fit? Do you have grandma shoes? I guess I could buy Peach's shoes. They're kind of grandma-y, I guess. I mean, they're just lady shoes. But they're better than what I got. That's for sure. These shoes, no. Oof, they're expensive though. I'll take them. Do. Loki falling in love with himself is very Loki. That's true. Loki falling in love with himself is absolutely Loki. And I don't mind the female counterpart of Loki. I liked, what's her name? Sylvie in the show, I think. I liked her when she was being introduced. As a character, she's good. Sylvia? Is that it? Something like that, right? Sylvia? Whatever. In season 1, I have not seen season 2, so I can't comment on it. But in season 1, when she was introduced, I liked her as a character because I thought she was fun and she had like a bit of a, you know, that quirky energy that Disney's so fond of. But then she became more and more sort of the focus instead, and Loki became dumber and dumber. And then she became the main character, and Loki sort of took a backseat in his own show. And yeah, she is technically Loki also, just from a different dimension, but you know what we came here to see. We came here to see Hiddleston, whatever his name, Tom Hiddleston, as Loki, being Loki. You know it. Don't bait and switch us, because you're just going to make people upset instead. People come to see Loki, and you're switching them out for, it's technically Loki. It was another one. Just stop. Just make the show about Sylvie then. Don't bait and switches. Don't lure us in with an existing character just to try to get us to take a liking to your new character. Because that's not going to work. It's just going to make people feel cheated and tricked and upset. Just be upfront. Be honest with what you're doing. Yes, you might lose out on some old audiences, but if this is the content that you want to produce, Disney, then pick a path, pick a lane. You cannot appeal to all sides. It's just not going to make anyone happy. Wish! That's the first wish! That's the second wish on this island. Yeah, we want our morally gray Loki. Exactly. Loki's supposed to be... Wait, why didn't the... Why didn't our wish work? It is there. Oh, we can compare. Look, how does my version stack up against the original? This is the one that I made from scratch in After Effects. Celeste has to be around. I think she has to be around the first time stars fall on your island. So she should be somewhere. Damn. Oh, yep. Thought I heard that. I'm thinking about the tattoos that I'm planning for the future. And I went into the tattoo, or a tattoo parlor, the tattoo parlor that I was curious about. I went into them to their place today because I was in town anyway buying the air purifier. And I went into them and I asked them about times and stuff, like how you book appointments and how, yeah, the new one. Well, that's the thing. I went in and I asked, "Are you new? Because I don't remember seeing you before." And they were like, we've been here for 1.5 years. Sorry. Ooh. Anyway, I went in there and I asked them about, times and bookings and appointments and stuff. And you can either call or you can come in, like physically, just walk in. And also, waiting time seems to be about, you have to book like a couple of weeks in advance, which is totally fair. Like, that's what I assume. I was just worried that you were going to have to book like 6 months in advance or something, because some artists usually solo artists seem to be sort of at that level of bookings. But no, you can just waltz online and book a time. So that's good. So I'm probably going to do that. And I have some options, right? So for this arm, this is going to be my movie arm. So where I have that one now, I'm going to build onto this. So I want to build onto this and add more movie stuff to this. I might add more Harry Potter stuff, but I have the plan here, right? To surrounding the Hallows mark, I want to have no face. I want to have toothless. I want to have... there was something else I wrote down. I forget. But I also then want to have either or both Isabel and Celeste. And have like a mural. Have a mural nerd mural of my favorites, like some of my favorites, you know? So you got some Harry Potter, you got some No Face, you got some Toothless, you got some Animal Crossing. Little bits like that I think could be cool. Yeah? Sounds good. Couldn't that be fun? Having some of my, like, just some references to my favorite things and some of my favorite characters. Make a little collage. So how would you, if you have had tattoos done, especially tattoos added to existing tattoos, how would you suggest that to the artist? Because I need it to, like, fit this. So should I just, like, hand them the designs of the halo? And then say, I also want these characters surrounding? Design something, please. Like, can you do that to an artist? Is that what they do? Or should I have a layout in mind first? Yep, yes? Okay. I could just go and do... Hey, koi. I can just do that? Yes? It sounds reasonable. I don't want to come off as, like, presumptuous and show up and be like, hey, could you make this art for me? I don't know if that's what they do. He did say, though, the dude that I spoke with, he was like, yeah, if you have an art, like a design or something in mind, bring it in and we work it over together. And I'm the like layout designer artist, sketch artist. So we work on the layout and stuff. It sounds like he's up for it. But I don't know if he meant by that, come in with a picture and I will turn it into a tattoo, or if that means come in with ideas and we will turn them into an idea. Yeah. Like an art commission. Yeah. Like, do I get the art commission? Is the art commission part of getting the tattoo? Or do I have to specifically ask for an art commission to design the tattoo? I'm scared. I don't want to come off as presumptuous, but I don't also want to, like, ask for extra services that I don't need. Because then it's going to be extra expensive. Because otherwise, I could just, like, go in there with my Deathly Hallows arm. I'll bring my arm for reference. And then I'll bring a picture of No Face, a picture of Celeste, a picture of Isabel, and a picture of Toothless. Just random pictures of those things for reference. And then I'll just say, here, I want these characters surrounding this symbol in this location. Can I do that? With my Sally tattoo, I told her kind of what I wanted. Basically told her that I wanted Sally sewing her leg back on. And then she designed it off of that, based on the character. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, I should probably just ask the studio, but... then I sound like a dumb. Okay, I need to make ladders for over by red. Doo-doo. Often they prefer to show a bit of themselves. They will draw their idea and ask for opinions to change it. Like an art commission. Kind of like an art commission. Good song. What is that instrument supposed to be? Is it a didgeridoo played through a polyphonic phone speaker? No, a monophonic phone speaker, like a Nokia 3310 trying to play a didgeridoo noise? Is that what we're listening to right now? Because it sounds exactly like that's what we're listening to. Bye. It's beautiful. Dulcet tones. My favorite song. Yeah, it sounded like the bit from Steamboat Willie where Mickey takes the cat by the tail and swings it around. Yes. Take my koi. When does Brewster show up? I want to have coffee. After 3 stars. This isn't because of the music, I swear, but I gotta head off. Bye, Kaya. I'm sorry for the tunes. Let me play you out. Oh, when you get Captain? Oh. Does Captain bring Brewster? That'd be such a sweet little moment. I'd like that. Hey, Nintendo, can you animate that part? Just have, like, literally just put the Brewster model in Captain's boat and have them drift across the water. That's it. That's all you have to do. As in, like, an opening introduction on the day or something. Like the first day when you have 3 stars, that happens in the morning time. Nintendo, Reggie, I'll animate it for you. Just give me the source files for all of Animal Crossing. Shh. Okay, don't tell them. We're onto something here. Wait a minute. Aw, but now my ponytail is gone. Now I just look like I have little hair. Now I just look like I have a bowl cut. I have to go put on my other hair. It's a very granny hat, exactly, but my ponytail goes away. I don't want to look like a bowl cut boy. Aw, hat on. I think we have to go for the other option. Oh, yeah. Maybe there's something else that works. Yeah, this is with the ponytail let down. You still get the fringe, but you get the little puffy bits on the sides. It's very cute. What's the other Oh, the other ponytail is this one. That one looks okay, but this is still cuter for this moment with this hat. Do 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 do. Hello, Orlana. Welcome. Welcome to Old Folks Isle, where we have carps and clams for days. All the good stuff. All the best stuff. There's a ponytail with dangly bits on the side. There is a ponytail with dangly bits on the side. That's my main island hairdo. But this is my grandma do. And I don't want to have the same hairdo as a grandma as I do in real life. Because then I feel like I'm too old. She looks like my step grandma. She had that hairstyle. Aw. Yeah, she looks a little bit... This hairstyle is also a little bit Edna mode. Which I like a lot. Little Edna mode. Edna mode. And guess. What are you talking about? You're Elastigirl. Go. Confront the villains. Fight. Wind. No capes. Yeah, she's my favorite from the Incredibles movies. Edna Mode. My God, you've let yourself go. No! She's so indignified at everything. Pull yourself together. Oh, let's go talk to Tom, actually. I cannot go to a mystery island now, right? Because I don't have any, well, I can go to, but I can't meet any animals because I don't have an open plot. Like, my island is nowhere near fully populated, but I don't have an open vacancy, right? Oh, like that. What should I do? Can I build the campsite, please? Oh. Oh. Almost sounds like like Isma. Oh yeah. Isma is also one of the best villains from a movie. See, that's the type of villains we need. That's the type of characters we still need. We need more Ismas. And more Kronks. And more spinach puffs. I do want this one. Because I want a ramshackle part. But I don't know if I want it now. What else is good? Hair colors. That it? It's just hair colors left. 3,000 though. 3,000 soon or 1,000 now. This is gonna require a lot of iron to make though. No, I'll take it. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. She was, yeah, I'm sad they cut her song from the movie. Isma's own little song. She had like a villain song. And they cut it. I think it's animated as well. It's just not in the movie. Ayo! Oh, it's storyboarded. Right.
When a woman acquires a certain age, and the men who adore
Copyright!
no longer swoon, it pays to avoid the sunlit days.
Wait, there's a... Ooh. There's a fan reconstruction.
When a woman acquires a certain age, and the men who adored you no longer swoon,
Copyright!
pays to avoid
We'll play both on top of each other so that YouTube can't pick it up.
reveal to me in secret signs the mark of the magician. And daddy was no dummy, did outrageous things with the mummy, and gains
It's like her backstory, basically.
remission from the very
It's a shame that they cut it.
the sun. Of darkness, love of the light, neo lights of a world of darkness.
Anyway. Yeah, she's a good villain.
Why do we even have that lever? Pull the lever, Kronk!
Wrong! Wait.
Wrong lever! Why do we even have that lever?
Welcome back. I'm back in my house. I'm gonna put my knowledge to use. They changed the plot so the song didn't match the story anymore? Oh. I mean, it's just a backstory song, though. You could stick it in anywhere, just for fun. They could have stuck it in, like, somewhere along after Isma's... after Isma's takeover, between Kuzco going missing and Isma taking over. so that it sort of explains her motivation. I mean, you get her motivation. It's an unnecessary song. Story-wise, it doesn't matter that they cut it. But it would make it wouldn't be bad if they put it back. What am I here for? Oh. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-doo-boo-boo. Yeah. Still think Disney made a mistake in not having Elsa be a villain. I agree. I think Elsa being a villain would have been a cool move. Crap. I forgot my softwood. Don't you hate it when you don't have your softwood? You're just there and your wood isn't soft. It's just awkward. It's if I had a nickel. Hello, mystery truck. Welcome to the island. Not the island from the island, and not the island from Lost, but a island, and in this case, the island. Nice. But yeah, if they made Elsa the villain of the story, that would have made everything have so much more emotional impact as well. How would you do the win? Like, who would you still do the? How would you do the love aspect without it becoming then an aspect of like love in terms of a relationship, boy gets girl? Because one of the things that I like the most about Frozen is that it's not the boy that does the true love. It's true love, familiar love between two sisters, which is very good and nice, and I like that a lot. But how would you get around that with if Elsa is the evil? I like that bit. I guess there could be another one that shows up, a third sister. Maybe their mom comes back home. She survived. But I don't know. It was still good though. But it could have been cooler if she actually turned into the villain of the story. Like, I would have liked it if the villain, what's his face? The other guy, the guy who everyone saw coming as the villain, stupid guy. If he was the bait and switch villain that we thought was gonna be the villain because it's too obvious, Hans. Yeah, even the name, Hans. Pfft, Hans Gruber much? Even, like, I think he should have been the bait and switch villain because it was so obvious that he was the villain. And then Elsa was actually the villain when it all was said and done. I think that would have been cooler. But I can see why Disney didn't want to do it because Elsa is like the cash cow. How much money have they not made off of Elsa existing and being a queen? Where's my fence? Oh. What are you? Other. Yeah, I'll make a couple. Yeah. Hans. There's so many Hans. It is a very common name, especially in like Northern Europe. So like Germany, Denmark, Sweden. Hans. It's very common. Hans. It would be said as in Sweden. Hans is a very common Swedish name. A little bit older generation though, like it would be a dad name. Do. Yeah. No? Who? Hello? Hello, Robin. And Lady Robsy. Welcome also. Yeah. In a bread. Sometimes I had to guide kids to the airplanes. And I wore my hair in a bread over the shoulder. Kids loved it because I looked like Elsa. Oh. So you like stuck it all down into a baguette so that it looked like a braid? That's smart. You just sort of shovel it all up like a subway. No, not these ones. Wait, can I not? Oh, I wanted to customize my corrugated iron fence. And you always have a snack with you. Oh, it's perfect. You don't even have to soak it in Red Bull first to make it portable. Your bread is just gonna be with you at all times. You don't have to make it portable first. Like Danny taught us in that one video. Sounds convenient, exactly. Problem is you don't have to be, you can't be too picky about hair in your food, I suppose. Which you should be picky about. Ugh. It's one of the few things that makes me shiver. I don't have any issues with nails on a chalkboard, balloons squeaking together, cutlery on a plate. It doesn't do it. It's not a big deal to me. However, if I pull a hair out of my mouth, it's the only thing that makes me, I guess, cringe. Yep. Hair can be floss? No, it can't. That's the worst sentence anyone has ever said. Hair cannot be floss. Ladder. Not good. Let's see. So I want to make it so that I can get to red without having to have a bunch of tools. I'll put a ladder here. Oh. Oh, jeepers. Wait, what do you mean there's no usable space? Can you not? Oh, because there's rock immediately there? Because there's not a separate... Oh. Oh, fart. So I can't actually make it there. Anyway, I can't put a ladder down there? Oh, man. I just made some ladders for nothing. I guess I can put them here. Kids love the braid. Yeah, well, that's another thing that they nailed as well with Elsa. Like, it's not a complicated look. You know, like, take someone like Daenerys Targaryen, for example. Recreating that look for the hair is a task and a half. We're talking like 6 different braids going 6 different directions. All that stuff. Tied around the head, from the sides, backwards, whatever you can think of, it's there. Recreating the Elsa look, though, I mean, you make a braid and you put it on the side. That's it. It's not rocket science. You can easily do it with a wig. You can easily do it at home. You just, you make a braid and you put it over the shoulder. If you want to, do it for your kids, I mean. If you want to make your kids, oh, I want to be Elsa. I want to dress up as Elsa. Or you want to dress up as Elsa for your kid. It's not a complex outfit. So they really nailed it in terms of like PR with Elsa as a character. You can only do a one over the shoulder braid. No idea how you're supposed to do a straight one. It sounds easier. It sounds like it would be easier to do a sideways braid. Otherwise, you have to center it. I can barely put up a ponytail centered. Yeah, no fancy braids, only the one. It's too hard. Hair is on your butt. Are you trying to braid your butt hair? that's an interesting approach. I think most people would trim it at that point. So kudos for trying something different. Yeah, stop outing you. You're the one that's braiding your butt hair. I can't braid at all. No, I can't braid. I can make a braid out of string. I cannot make a braid out of hair. I can barely make a ponytail out of hair. Because hair is too fleeting. Hair is too fugitive. You gather it all up, and then you move your fingers an inch, and it all goes... How are you supposed to make a braid out of it? Not possible. A speed bag. I should give that to Genji. And I have to sit on a ball. Oh, crap. No. No, it's getting serious when the balls come out. When the ball is out, oh, all bets are off. Bally! I forgot. You. Hello? I'm sitting on a ball. Don't you know? Bally. What? It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes already. We were just supposed to check in on the island for like a little minute. Should I sell anything, actually? I should probably save it for... I'll save everything. Bo, 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 bo. Yeah? 2 minutes in... 2 hours in a minute? 2 hours in a minute, for sure. Animal Crossing is one of those games. It's good, though. I like that we can have conversations. See, this is nice. I like that we can have these little conversations about different topics. This is what I want to do for art streams as well, Blender streams and art streams and stuff. Have interesting conversations. No! I put a spider in my storage. That's not what I meant to do. I was supposed to put it on the floor. Okay. Problem solved. If I pop this is this bad? Does anyone have, is there any yoga ball experts who can either confirm or deny whether or not this is a bad thing to do with a yoga ball? Because it's fun. I'm giving Queen's Gambit vibes. If only. I mean, I'll take the compliment, though. Hannah Taylor-Joy in Queen's Gambit is such a cool character. I didn't finish the series because it got a little too much into the romance aspect suddenly, and I didn't want that. I just wanted cool chess matches, and I wanted Miss Gambit to beat people with her brain powers. And then it turned into like, ooh, shall I go on a date with this boy who also plays chess? Why am I here? No, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be at the museum with my fossils. Doot, doot, doot. Bouncing is fine, just no sharp objects. Does my wit count? How about my cheeks? Yes. Season finale is epic. Wait, is the Queen's Gambit over? Like finished? Or are they still doing it? If it's finished, I might hop back into it. And if it's wait, it was just one season? Oh, they're not doing anything at all more? I thought it was gonna get picked up for like more because of the cash cow aspect. Okay. So it's worth the watch? Okay. Does it focus not so much on the love aspect? T-Rex. Because I really like the start of it. The start of it makes you feel like you're following like it's basically, the start of it is basically, like watching an episode of Jimmy Neutron. Just a genius little rascal. It's pretty good though. But I finished all of The Office. I never watched The Office before. I've now finished The Office. So I need a new series to watch. Maybe I'll pick back up Queen's Gambit. I'll just start it over and I'll get to watch the cool episodes again. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Yeah? No? My mom has finally seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy, so really likes it. How can you not? Although I say that. My dad does not like Lord of the Rings, the Lord of the Rings movies. He says they're too boring because they're just walking and walking and walking and walking. But it's a movie about journey, a journey. That's the point. But second breakfast. I mean, I didn't like it when I was a kid because I thought they were too slow. But I do now. I came around in my teens or in my 20s. My 20s? Technically, I'm in my 20s now. I'm 2014? 2014? No. 24? 24 it would be. 24. Yeah. 24. 2014 would be 44. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. Gollum, though, is still one of the best characters. And even Dad likes the Gollum scenes in 2. The second movie. You know, the Gollum debate back and forth? It is one of the best scenes in all of the movies, but you cannot not like that scene. It's so cool. Andy Serkis does such a good job. Let's craft. Oh, 11 seeds? We're making up, yeah, we'll just invent our own numbers. As long as you can logic them out. I mean, 24 makes total sense. I wouldn't mind if we're talking doing anything at... Okay, first of all, I don't think they should make anything more out of Lord of the Rings. I think we have the perfect movies. We don't need anything else. We can make more in the universe of Lord of the Rings, I would be okay with seeing, you know, a movie about another hobbit, a movie about an elf going on an adventure, a movie about Radagast the Brown, or the Blue Wizards, or whatever. There's other wizards that we haven't even seen at all ever. Just like make up something else and put it in that world. Other dwarves, yeah, for sure. Other dwarves that we've like maybe heard names mentioned, but that don't have a story. You know? Well, there is the Amazon Prime series, of course, but we don't mention that. The Amazon Prime series is like, it's like the Star Wars sequels. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We pretend like they don't exist. But just sort of using the characters, using the Ents as characters, using the orcs as characters, or the Balrogs, or whatever, you know. Talk about the just having an adventure where an elf and a dwarf, or a band of dwarfs meet a Balrog, happen upon a Balrog in the caves, or the elves first encountering an Ent, or whatever. Do other things. Just leave the original stories alone. Unlike the Rings of Power series, which was all about the original characters again. Galadriel again. I don't like when it's again. The Ents are some of my favorite characters. Absolutely. From the pantheon of the rings, the Ents are up there. I want to know more about them, and I want to see them more. A part of the charm of them, though, is that we see them so little. But I just like them. I just like the concept of these tree people that are just so slow because they're trees. We're the same age. I'm the same age. Treeple? Yeah, nice treeple. Should we put this fence somewhere just so that it's out of my pocket? I think it adds to the points, right? I need to put up a bunch of fence because we know that Isabel just absolutely loves fences. I think we could put this up. I want to use this corrugated iron later on for my eventual city center or town center. I guess for now we can just put it up. Yeah, flowers and fences, and some of those expensive Nook Points items, like the Godzilla statue and the carousel and the Ferris wheel. Those things are good for points. The more expensive it is in a Nook Miles points, the more it counts towards the island rating, I think. Just making a little section here, cartoning this off. This is where you go to do your fishing, just so that people know that this isn't a bridge for, like, frolicking, okay? No frolicking around here. This is not where we frolic. This is where we fish. This is where we go to work. We craft our fishing needs, and then we fish. We don't frolic. No leaping! No jumping off the bridge. No jumping off the pier. There's rocks. You're gonna land on your butt bone and hurt it. Your cheeks are gonna be sore for days. Don't. It's not worth it. No frolicking. That kind of fence does seem kind of beachy, though. I've seen that kind of fence once in my life. And it was on a beach, so... Yeah. Not your cheeks. Yeah. Your cheeks. Your cheeks are at risk. It's not an easy situation. It's not easy to deal with, but it is true. Oops. Sorry, Tutu. I know it's not not really your style, maybe, but I gotta put these fences up to please Isabel. To please Isabel. This would be so concerning. She's at home right now. If you just saw your neighbor suddenly outside your house at 8 o'clock at night, putting up a corrugated iron wall around your building. Excuse me? Can I help you? No, just putting up some fence. Okay. Wait, what do I have in my... Oh, Blathers. Guess who has a new bug with your face on it? No, that's the man-faced stink bug. Where do those go? Oh, flowers. I need to plant flowers. Here. It looks kind of like my uncle. Yeah, that's the thing I like most about this stink bug. The man-faced stink bug. A simple parka, you say? Oh. No, that's not grandma-like. Should we have a pee break? We have a pee break, and then after the pee break, we'll play, Ragnarok. Deal? Your mom would wear that? Yeah. Gonna dare? I guess I'll dare. Shouldn't I dare? I mean, I was points redeemed. I dare. Doo-doo. I don't want to leave myself outdoors, though. It's going to be all cold here. I'll put myself in my house. Ah. There you go. Wait there. Oh, oops. And we'll have a pee break, and then we'll have some video games, and not this ball. And I'm going to have a glass of wine, because I bought wine today when I was in town. Kirby was fun. Forgot about that game. I want to play it again. I'll see you in a little bit.
Welcome to your first day on the job. This is your very own autopilot ship where you will eat and sleep, make yourself at home. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset, great to the company. Great assets, great company. Great asset, great assets. Welcome to your first day on the job. You have 2 days left to meet the profit quota. Make yourself a company. Great assets. Great company. Great assets. trust you will be great company.
Mario?
Hello?
Mario? 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 Mario?
Hello? Hello?
Orlana? Oh, Orlana?
Thank you for gifting 9 more subs. 9 more subs to the community for a total of 800 subs. That's a lot of subs. That's a lot of subs. As said about. That's a lot of subs. As said about nuts in Kung Pao. That's a lot of nuts. Thank you though, Orlana. That's very, very generous of you. And also, very nice to see that the this number, has it updated yet? It will hit another even number, right? 260? Even numbers are nice. But anyway, welcome back. We're back. Gotta go have a good rest of the stream. Bye. Have a good one, Alizak Sin. And I have, speaking of sin,
Mario?
I have only 1 glass of wine today. Oh, that's a good wine though. It's been a long time since I had this wine. Loud noises! So, yeah. The soy situation worked out. The problem was, I have the wine in the fridge, which is where you should keep wine. Don't at me, bro. But as I pulled the box of wine out, yes, I keep wine in a box. Don't at me. Bro! As I pulled it out, I also pulled out, unintentionally, my bottle of soy sauce, which in turn fell down. And, well, the bottle of soy sauce doesn't actually have a cap that closes. It has one of those open spouts that you just sort of pour through when you need more. But it falling down made it pour, even though I didn't need more, and it poured in a lot of places. So I had soy sauce. Imagine a scene from Dexter, but instead of blood, it's soy sauce. Oh! I should change. I should change my pants. But I should also change the game on YouTube. Hey YouTube viewers! How are you doing? Hey YouTube viewers! I'm showing the YouTube viewers some special love. Twitch people, don't listen. Hey YouTube viewers. I'm sorry for not having notifications for you specifically, because you can, on Streamlabs, you have to sign in with Twitch or YouTube. You cannot have both. So I can't get notifications for both YouTube and Twitch with the same feature.
Hello, sorry I got your video demonetized. Mybad.
You did! And this one as well. You've gotten 2 videos demonetized now. So... And the last one was like 7 hours. And this one so far is 3 hours. So you already owe me 10 hours worth of revenue from rewatching YouTube streams on YouTube, which is like 10 hours of content rewatched on my YouTube channel. You probably owe me at this point like $2. But you have given me bits for 1,000 bits just now, which is I think more than enough to cover it, because that's $10. So you have now bought yourself the right to demonetize a further, I don't know, like 20 hours of stream. Anyway, it's okay. We are okay. Good to know, Mystery Truck. Thank you. I'm gonna do it though. I want to set up in case of people for YouTube specifically. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, I want to set up notifications so that if you ever do a super chat, I want that to show up, because that costs you money to do. So I want that to have a fanfare, as well as I think I can enable memberships on my YouTube channel if you want to subscribe and pay money that way. But I feel like I don't have enough to offer to have memberships on YouTube. But anyway, I will set up notifications for at least super chats, so that there will be something that makes that sort of a little fanfare-y. Anyway, as per points redemption reward, you can listen in now, Twitch. It's okay. As per points redemption reward, as requested by Zoe and Non, we're gonna play this, and this game is a rhythm game. It is made for VR, it seems, and I will probably be playing it in VR, just not now, because it's cumbersome. So what do we do here? We have boop 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 and boop boop boop. Oh. Okay. I should probably do the tutorial. Let's do it. Welcome aboard, Viking. Oh, that would have been such a befitting introductory screen if my real given name was actually Viking, which it at one point might have been. That was one of the plans. No, I don't like it. That was one of the plans. Control your right hammer. Sure. Oh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle. Okay. Cool. Kind of. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So this feels like this would definitely be easier in VR. Can I make it so that I use other buttons? Do 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 do. I think I would be better off using this and this. And no. Wait, what do I want to do? I want this one to be that one. Oh crap. Oh crap! Wait, can I set all of them to be the same button? If I set all of them to be the same button, I just have to press the same button over and over every time and I will win. Did I just beat the game? There. And then combo. Combo can be... Oh. Oh no, I can't use that? How about both of those? Both down. No, how about both up? Both up is combo. Pow, up. Okay, good. I'm assuming in the actual game, you probably just hit physically with your actual hand instead, which seems easier. This is easier to keep track of, though. Oh, okay. Oops. What does this mean? Come on, don't tease me. No! Let me keep playing. Yeah! I'm leaving. I can't take it. I can't take this tantric exercise. I want to play this Manberry song. Ugh. Okay. Ooh. Can I get like a preview? Tortuga. Red wine teeth. Masters of the galaxy. No grave but sea. Wow! Wow! Is that the... Where's that? Kung Pao. Wow! Ooh. And the waterfall when there's a whale. Wow! Mine. Oh, this music in the background, though, is so ominous. A petite Martin. I thought it said Martin. A little Martin. A petite Martin. All right, I'll do Oh, I was keeping an eye out for the old gods of Asgard. Because I want to play the song from Alan Wake. Join the riot. All right, I'll do that. I'll join it. Change. Uh-oh. How to? Ghosts. Ghosts? How's the volume, by the way? Is it good? It's probably a little loud, but that's probably good, because music. Come on, boys. This is not Viking music! Yeah, that latency needs to be a little fixed, I think. It's a little... It's a little early. It's a little late. Yeah. What a weird mix. What is this, polka metal? Why do they recommend you do this with a controller? This feels like this would be easier with a keyboard, because you can just have 4 buttons in a row. I almost have to press the buttons on the off beat. It's something weird. I have to... Yeah! Yeah! Hoorah! Are we the American military? Yeah, it's off. It's definitely off. I have to use the visuals more than the song. This is kind of... Okay, so this is a little more Guitar Hero than like something like Beat Saber. Well, it's a little Beat Saber as well, but it feels more Guitar Hero-esque. It's a long-ass song. Oh, right. I win! Jeez. Good grief. I gotta tweak some settings there. That was good. I want to play this in VR. I absolutely want to play this in VR. That would be so much more satisfying in VR. Hold on. Let's see what we can do here, though. Smash the hammer in tempo with an okay timing. Okay, wait. Smash the hammer when the rune hits perfect. When the rune is perfectly above the drum. When okay with your timing, click on the process. Okay. Current latency, average latency, last 10 hits, 20 millisecond, let's say then. Okay, so 20 milliseconds. So I should offset it negative 20 milliseconds? Wait, or should I offset the input? Negative 20 milliseconds. Oh no. Hold on. Whoa! See that? So the visual latency was 20 milliseconds, and the auditory latency is 138. So there's 100 millisecond differentiation between input visually and auditory. Okay, so I will do the milliseconds negative 100. I'll set it to 50 for now. And then we'll do the input and we'll push that as well. Better, 78. Push it a bit better. There, 60. And then the input, I think we can push. How do you push the input back? How can you input my input before I input my input? Yeah. A lot of trial and error, so much more. Yeah, well, 60 like 100 milliseconds is a second. So this is still less than a second's off. Okay, let's try again. Visually. Okay. Auditory. Ooh, auditory average latency 1. That's pretty good. So the visual is still off. I really like this, that you could customize the visual and the auditory and the input separately. Usually rhythm games only have the one slider for latency. Okay, average latency. So I'll just push the visual a little bit back. Oh. Forward. -3. Okay, that's it. Finish. We did it. We did it. Now let's try. We'll try this. No, we'll not try the same one. We'll try the other song. Drunken Dwarves. Hello, BB Cakes. Welcome. Welcome to Drunken Dwarves on a boat. Wee-yo-yo! Wee-wah-wah-wah! Ah. That feels so much better. Ah! Yeah! Vikings go! Lie, 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 truth, though. What about the truth? Lie, 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 lie. It's really hard to keep track of your fingers, which ones are in the middle and which ones are in the sides. Ah. I would hate this music if it wasn't for the Celtic background. Yeah, without the Celtic background, this would just be noise. This would just be like going to a scrapyard and sticking a microphone inside one of the engines as they're crushing cars. That's what this sounds like otherwise. But at least now there's like a little bit of a violin going on. There's something happening. It's not just noise, you know? We're only 2/3 through the song? Jeez. How is there's no music in metal music? No, there's no music. It's just noise. Anyone can play metal music. You just don't know how to play an instrument, and then you're good. You know, like how kids, when they sit down at an instrument and they think they're playing, that's metal music. That was good. That is not a good controller setup, though. Oh, my four fingers are doing everything just like this. I have to change that. Good song, though, to play to. I want to control the outer and inner lanes like this. If I press the Y button, they clap. Maybe I should set it up with a keyboard instead, so I can just use like, let's say like N and M and X and Z. Can I like... Oh, I can't change the input. Controller type. QWERTY. Keyboard? One key drum! That sounds a little too easy. How do I, Oh! Oh, we are good. So, wait a minute. QBE. IOR. Oh, that seems a lot easier. Okay, I'll try it. Quayop, 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 Quayop. That's our buttons now. Quayop. Mexico. Should we go medium mode? Have I been playing easy? That was easy mode. Oh crap, the latency again, you're right. I'll try it. Perfect. Let's do recap straight away. So that's P, yeah? That's acceptable. Auditory? $122? What? That was dead on. How is that 100 milliseconds? Oh. Okay. So I need to push the audio. Wait, a plus, it's saying that the average latency 150 milliseconds or 150 milliseconds. Is that, should that then bring back? What does that correspond to? It's getting worse. Oh, come on. Let me hold it down. Oh. I'll set this to 100. That's good though. Why is it bad when I feel like I'm doing good. Can you hear the clickety clack of the keyboard? Can you hear that it's in sync? $78 still. What am I 50? $39. Getting better. All right, I think I'll just do this then. I'll do visual or input to, let's say 70. And I think visual doesn't really matter. Okay, so audio is good. Visual is 50. This is great. This is great. The ability to do this is very, very good. Whoa. Okay. Visual is bad. Visual is so bad. I'm not going to go with the visual. I'll just set it like, let's set it to like 10, 20. It's fine. It's fine. Finished. Solo. Let's go with, where did we, wait, did I not do Mexico? Wasn't that the one that I just did? It's got no points. I did not do it. Oh, I suck. Okay. Ghosts? No. Whoa. Not the type of music I was expecting. Okay, wait, I wanna, yeah. Ah, this is harder. Why is it harder? I'm going back to controller.
When the quest is over, and the battle's won, there's a land far to the
Oh, what the? No, I can't do that. My fingers.
The wenches, they are plenty. The
Oh, this is better.
alcohol is free. The party lasts all through the night, and the alcohol.
Wait, how do you mean?
Whoa! Tonight we drink together.
Oh. I have to use my right arm for one of the left drums. That's why it was set up the way it was. Because sometimes I have to use one button. Yeah, so that would be B suddenly. Oh. Okay, fine. So that'll be that, that'll be that, that'll be that. That will be that, that will be that, that will be... No! That will be that. I think I just went back to the way it was, but... I think I just went back to the default. That seems confusing in my brain. I'll try it though. Mexico, I will conquer you. Go. Okay, I just need to use my brain to think about the buttons. Crap, I didn't recalculate the latency. Oh, that's so confusing. My brain can't handle that input.
When the quest is over, Gandalf battles won.
Gandalf's battles won.
But we go to have some fun. The wenches, they are plenty. The alcohol is free. The party lasts all through the night, and the alcohol is free. Whoa! Tonight we drink together. Whoa!
Oh, it's
We may die. Yo-ho, Mexico! Far to the sun where the cactus grows.
whoa.
Mexico! Yo-ho, Mexico! Far to the sun where the cactus grows. Take me away from the ice and
No, it's too hard.
Mexico!
I feel like this bass drum, it's gonna be like what you do in the hard mode. Everything, every drum.
Always we are questing in search of bigger thrills. We'll sail
It's all off. This does not work. This latency buttons does not work. Do we remember exactly what numbers I had before when I was doing it with a controller? What was it? It was like -70, and then it was like 0 and 20. This one was at 20, I know that much. And I think this one was at 0. Oh. No. Good. Buttons are hard. We need the VR. Yeah, I need that space. I need the physical arm space. I think I could just go into VR, pop it on, play the game, and I think you can still hear me. Should we try it? Should we try it in VR?
when the quest is over. Gandalf battles won. There's a land far to the south where we go to have some fun.
Those ones are fine now.
Plenty. The alcohol is free.
These ones are okay.
Through the night, and the alcohol is free. Whoa! Tonight we drink together. Whoa! Tomorrow we may die.
Oh,
Yo-ho, Mexico! Far to the sun.
I still don't. I don't like it. I don't like these controllers. It is fun, but I want to do it in VR. I'm not gonna do it in VR now. It's gonna be so finicky to set up because I have to put on the MetaQuest, and then I have to connect to the computer via wirelessly, and then I have to stretch it to fit the monitor. I haven't set it up. It's going to be so confusing to set up. Next week we can do it. And next week I might just have the full game instead so that we can play. But, Zoe, good call. I want to play more of it because that was a fun game. So I will play more of it, just not now. I will set it up properly so that we don't have to like fumble around for hours on end. Also, let's see, adjust the position of the drums and the shields. There's shields. But now what though? Do we want to play Lethal Company? Do we want to play more Animal Crossing? Do we want to try the Star Trucker demo? I played it for 11 minutes so far. Lethal was on the list. Yeah, Star Trucker I have no idea. I hope I like it. Should we go Lethal? Yeah. It will be solo Lethal though. But we can still do it. How long has it been? It's been 3.5 hours. Should we do a little bit of Lethal? And then afterwards we might wind down with some either Cult or just more Animal Crossing. Because it's nice and chill. Thunder. Let's do it. Hello, proverbial potato. We're changing games. Hold on. Hold on. Lethal Company. Save. Gate. Lethal Company. We're back. I did it. I typed different numbers in. What am I holding on to? I don't know. I hadn't thought this through. I didn't specify what exactly to hang on to. That's on me. Where's Lethal Company? Oh. Let's see. Ooh, a mod update. Lethal expansion will be updated to 1337. That's elite AF. Maybe there's a cool new mod. Let's see. Last updated. We could have capybara mouth dog sounds. I sneezed. Ooh Woo Company? Mod pack only for... Okay. Why do they even write descriptions? Sound pack for my friends. Mod pack for the gang of pizza enjoyers. It doesn't explain anything. Are there any new mods that I should try? We'll just start it instead. If there's a new mod that I should try, let me know. Silent sneezing? Yeah, I thought I just don't make a noise. Game clipping made shut up. Well, while the game is launching, let me run some ads for the people who do get ads, but at the same time, blow my nose. Hello? Like this? Yeah, we're running. I have an ads button that will run ads on Twitch and then trigger this scene for 60 seconds or 70 seconds, but the ads run for 60 seconds so that the people that do get ads don't miss out on anything specific. And also it will pause the ads for a little bit while I get back to playing. After this, the ads will be automatically paused for a while because I've just run them. And there we are. We're back. Do 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 do. Original gotta remember how to read lethal settings. Okay. Wait, mod settings. Oh. It's been so long since I played this. Should we just... Days 20. Days 3. Days 0. Days 20. $1,000. Sure. You have settings now? Mod settings? Haha. Oh, I wanted to load this save file because apparently I haven't died, but also I think I can buy a mirror in this one. Okay. What day is it? We have, oh right, this is the quota that we die on because it's 1,000. That's why I quit. Can I just like, how do I waste my days? How do I just reset the days? Does this count as a day? Can I just land and lift off 3 times? I want to use this save file because this save file, if I die, it saves all of this stuff. But I don't want to have a quota of 917. Does this waste a day? No. I have to travel somewhere. Should we just try it? See if I can get a quota of 900 straight away? Alright. What if I then go to... Peter. March. Confirm. Do 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 do. You like my romantic table and my nice candlestick and my goldfish bowl? No. Oh. Okay. Do I have a flash? I don't have anything. Should I buy a flashlight? Store pro flashlight. Confirm. Oh. Yeah. You want to get some pie, but we have guests? That's the worst. I remember that from being a kid as well, living when I lived at home, and there would be adults like in the living room, and you don't want to go and have to be polite and stop to talk about pie and people or no pie and sad. What kind of pie are we talking? Is it worth it? Is it like a minced meat pie? Or is it like an apple pie? Cherry pie? I say cherry pie is worth it. I would go. I would go. I would go, but I wouldn't. I would try to not make eye contact. Oh no. This is only the second time in my life I've been here. It's been a while since I played Animal Crossing? No, this game. Naughty jail? Darren, I can't put you in naughty jail now. I'm in the middle of this. I'll do it in a minute. Hold on. Just don't commit any further crimes. Just don't commit any further naughty crimes. Until I can handle the situation. I just gotta find like an egg or something. How could you? Why would you be this naughty? Honestly, on a weekend? Ooh. This map sucks. Do 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 do. Whoops. $49 versus 53. Is that a turret? That is a turret. Oi! I mean, I need to make 1,000. A couple of bottles isn't gonna hold us over. Couple of bottles and a plastic fish isn't gonna cover our debt. We're so screwed. Why can't I pay off my debt with my own money, huh? Company? That would be a mod to have. Fund my debt mod. If I have the money in my pocket, I should be able to pay off my own debts. Realistic. Do, 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 do. There's only so far you can get with this game before you need more people? Yeah, probably. Well, it also seems as though more people... This game seems very much like a less... more chefs spoil the broth. More cooks spoil the broth. Because it seems as though the more people you have, the more you end up being dead early. It seems easier to play solo. You don't have as much of a liability. And you don't pull off stupid stunts like going in and get someone else's body and then just end up dying yourself. Da, da, da. Gotta go pee and then go pie if I don't come back. If you don't come back, we know you're forced to act polite. And I won't hold it against you this time, because it's for a good cause. It's for pie. Ahoy, hoy. Who's there? Ross? Who's Ross? Oh, Ross! Hello, Ross. Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in the amount of loot and the amount of enemies. Never mind, there was an enemy there. Hello. This place blows balls. It doesn't have any rooms. I don't know where to go to find the goodies. I'll just leave. I'll have to go to Pier or something. Boo-doo, boop, boop, boo-doo. I would do an embarrassing amount of things for pie. It depends on the pie. I wouldn't do much for like shepherd's pie or a banana pie. Well, no, banana pie sounds potentially good. You know what's a good pie though? Rice, chicken, mushroom, soy sauce, and cream in a pie. Good pie. Good food pie. I really want pie. You know what I want? Pie. I want a rhubarb pie or apple pie with vanilla custard. But what do I have? Fish. Oh no, wait a minute, but now I have a live goldfish and then I have 2 toy fish next to it's a little bit like surrounding you in large mannequins. Cecil. Sorry. We had a big rhubarb. We had a big rhubarb patch when I was a kid in like our backyard. So we made rhubarb pie often in the summertime. Or just like ripping a rhubarb straight out the ground, cut off their root, and then wash it a bit, and then just get a little bit of sugar in a bowl and just walk around nibbling that rhubarb, dipping it in sugar, nibbling the rhubarb. Good. Good times. Can't rhubarb kill you if you cook it wrong? Oh, I'm sure it can. I mean, most things can. If you cook them with poison. Most things kill you. Or if you choke on them, you know? You could probably die. You could probably die a lot from a lot of things. No, this again. So live your last day like it's your first. Or, you know, something like that. Just in case you die tomorrow. It could happen. I like the way that Thor put it in one of the shorts, Pirate Software shorts, where he said that, you know, if you have someone elderly in your life or older in your life, like an older parent or a grandparent, and you think that you have like 20 years left, 15 years left, 10 years left of them being alive. Sounds like a lot. But then you think about it as in how much communication, how many phone calls, how often do I call my grandma every year? And how many calls is that? If I call her twice a year, let's say, and she has 10 years left, I have 20 calls. I don't have 10 years with my grandma. I have 20 calls with my grandma. And when you put it in that perspective, it seems a lot more... Time seems a lot more precious suddenly. So what am I doing with it? Well, I'm spending it playing video games alone at home on a Saturday. Because I learned my lesson. It's all about having an enjoyable time. And I'm enjoying this, gosh darn it. I got an army helmet. I should be allowed to keep that on my head for storage. Go hang out with your grandma, unless your grandma sucks. Yeah. Talk to your family, unless your family sucks. Don't feel obligated. Talk to your family and talk to your relatives, but also don't feel obligated to. But also do it, but don't feel obligated to do it. Only do it. Whoa. Only do it if they don't suck. I don't like this whole concept of implied Wait, oh crap. Like you have to like your family, or you have to see your family, or you have to do things with your family because it's your family. I don't agree. I don't agree. If your family sucks big butts, I don't think you should. I don't think you should be forced to do stuff with them. Not if you're an adult. If you're an adult, you can make your own choices, and that shouldn't get to be held against you. Just because you don't want to hang out with family that sucks butt, that shouldn't be allowed to be used against you. If it's used against you, that's just further proof that you should probably not hang out with these people, because they're going to use stuff against you if they can. Unless you also suck butt or like butt sucking, then it's a different story, you know? Although, I don't know if you should necessarily suck butts with your family members. It's a little weird. It's a little, sort of, British royalty, but you do you. Or, you know, your family members. Do you. Or you do your family. No, don't do your family members. Nasty. I'm lost. How do I get out of here? Should I, like, find a monster? And ask them for directions? Hello? Sorry for stealing your stuff, but also, how do I leave? Damn it, there's so much things. So much stuff that I must forgo. There's a cat and a monster. Now you know where to find all the things. As if I could find my way back here. I'm sorry, kitty. Crap, I'm back here again. This isn't right. No, I think because the cat is making noise, it's actually distracting the monster. So I think if I don't make noise, the cat might be a good... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's so cool. I've never seen the angels. Oh no. I've only had the coil heads. Bad for everyone involved! No! Hi! No! Worse! Oh! No! Wow, the worst corner! Oh. If it weren't for the turret, I'd be fine. I think the exit was just there as well. Golly, got shot by a turret. Yeah, I noticed. Ow. Now I have 1 day to accumulate $1,000. I only have 53 bucks. Wait, how do I have 53 bucks when I have 70 bucks? What? Well, there's no other, how many days? Shit. There's no other choice. We have to go full Peter. Oh no, I tied my foot. Damn it. I have no idea where the rocket goes. Up there? Should come now. 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 Now? Over there. Oh, they're into it. No! Well, this isn't the best situation. Those ones aren't that bad, because you can just crouch and then they don't know where you are. The bad ones are the big ones that catch you, that grab you, because if they grab you, you're just dead. Hey, Sadie. Do you want to die? Well, do I have the ride for you? Come on. Shh. There, bud. There, chillax. The petting looks like you're trying to like rip fleas off of their neck skin. There you go, another flea, and there you go. Oh, there's a tick on your back there. There you go. If you start meowing now, we're dead. Think about what you've done. Fools! I was here all along! Fools! Nice. How does this mirror work? The cat is worth what? Like 60 bucks? 87. It's a pretty valuable cat. Con. Yeah, it's Sadie. Sadie's gonna die. Actually, we could elect to donate Sadie to the company so that Sadie will not die. Or we can elect to keep Sadie in our pocket and have Sadie die. Because regardless, we are going to die. Oh, Sadie. Sadie. Do you want to come with me to outer space? Or do you want to live with a big tentacle monster? second delivery. I ding 1 for the first delivery, 2 for the second delivery, 3 for the third delivery, and then I ding infinite when I leave. I have a schedule. I have a plan. Come on, Sadie. Do you want to go? Do you want to go over there? Or do you want to stay? Do you want to stay with me? Oh, I can dance with the cat. Woo! 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 Look at this. Oh yeah. Go kitty. Whoa, you're not even synced up to my... Whoa! Look at the cat go. the perfect final pose. All right, well, bye. Oh. In before PETA joins the stream? That's true. Don't worry, PETA. I know you love killing animals rather than torturing them, and you know what? This one is dead in a few seconds.
Welcome to our disciplinary.
About now. See, PETA, I did your job for you. Yeah. Meow. The little meow, I know. Meow. Oh. PETA like that.
Well,
That was the put on ground meow? No, that was the suck out of airlock meow, actually. Yeah, it was. It's true. What the? Oh. Whoa. Whoa, so much space. Gee. Right, what are we doing? Who am I doing? Let's get out of here. Wait, let's get out of here. Let's get into here. Where am I? I wish it said here where you are. Damn it. Why isn't this automated?
Pull the lever, Kronk! Why do we even have that lever?
Oh, now I'm all confused. Why did I put that over there? I'm so used to turning here. All right.
Why do we even have that lever?
Half an hour. Eclipsed? Oh, no. No eclipse. We're okay. Do you ever need anything other than a flashlight? I guess a radio if you play with people, but... Alright. So what's our backstory? I wish every character had... You know how in Viscera cleanup detail. Every character you respawn as has a generated background story, lore for the character. You were in the box! What are you doing in a box? I wish this game had that. So every time I'm reborn, you got some lethal lore about the character you're playing as. This is Gregory. He's 56 years old and he's a bike man. He likes his bike. Oh, that was Schrodinger's present. Oops. That makes sense. I shouldn't have opened it. What is this? The key cat? Alright. I put you in the box. Just don't make a lot of noise. Cat in a box. It is a natural habitat. That is true. If it does fit, it does sit. There you go. And I will keep one key for now. And off I pop. That's the type of stuff I feel like you could totally use if you just want to for the sake of generating or for sake of ease. That's the type you could use things like ChatGPT for, I feel like. You know, if it's just like randomly generated backstory for a randomly generated character that will randomly generatedly die in a randomly generated game, you can add some ChatGPT lore to that. There's a spider. Do you see that? Look at the spider. Ow! I didn't touch your web. Get out of here. Ow. My windscreen. That was my favorite windscreen. I thought they only touched you if you touched their webs. I thought they only touched in web defense. Mother load. Oh. Well, not bad. I wonder if everything is always connected. Or if there's like a way to get to the front door from here. If there always is. As in, can the spider get to here? Probably. I think with this load though, what we have already, we're still good. Like this is a first day. We're at 130. We're fine. Maybe this one had its web touched one too many times. It's true. I suppose. You just get a little bit jaded after a while. Spider stays near where its webs are. That makes sense. Just like a spider would do. What's up, kitty? Anything happen when I was gone? Anyone steal our shoes? No? No shoe mafia? Okay, good. Good job. I'm glad, but also a little sad that the door automatically closes when you had the least fun when you leave. It would be fun if you take off with the door open, you just get sucked out and die. 'Cause it's your own fault, stupid. Okay. Moons. I would like to go to Vow. Yeah, the kitty keeps a vigilant eye. while I'm off to work. No! My game crashed. The cat. The cat knew that we were onto it. I think it's saved though. No. Oh. The spider wanted the revenge? For what? The spider got revenge. It ate my butt cheeks. Shouldn't we just spawn back at the same day though? And have just like before we landed? See? Oh, the cat is named Kitty. How creative. Okay, good. Where am I? Moons and offense confirm. Bye, kitty. Donkey! Oh, I need... Oh, I dropped my crap here when I when I logged out. A competitive ecosystem. Who built all this stuff? What's the lore of this? What's the lore of the facilities? This game is like made for SCP as well. If they did some sort of collab, just added SCP monsters, and these would be like abandoned SCP facilities. That would be cool. Game just like this, but SCP themed. There are lore bits, yeah. There are lore, like logs and stuff you can find. I have some of them, I think. And also a map. There's mods that add certain SCP. Oh yeah, that's neat. There's so many SCPs. Is anyone allowed to use any SCP for anything? Like that's the whole point, right? Like it's a shared universe, shared lore, kind of shared thing, right? Because was that drama or the people were kind of upset a while ago. I remember about the SCP stuff that the original idea person of SCP wanted to like copyright everything or something. Someone tried to claim it. Yeah, something like that. I don't know where they got that from. Why they wanted to do that. Because that's another thing that I want to do is to and I mentioned this before. I showed you the overlay. I want to sculpt SCP monsters, but I want to sculpt them like based off of their descriptions on the website. I just need to practice sculpting a bit in Blender so we can actually make a cool monster. But I want to make SCP creatures in 3D based on the descriptions on their website. Rather than like going off of Googling images or Googling or, you know, looking at YouTube videos of other people doing their take on the monsters. I want to do my own. I think it could be fun. I'm pretty cool. But I'm not good at sculpting, or not great at sculpting. I'm okay at sculpting. I just need to learn the tools and shortcuts and hotkeys and stuff in Blender so I can actually like not stumble around for it for 6 years. I think it'd be fun though. It's one of those things where you can do a lot of changes quickly and just mess around with it and sculpt it and try to do something cool. And it would also make it so that, see, here's my sneaky. Do you want to know my sneaky plan? I've been thinking about these blend stage streams, right? And I had this sneaky plan where if I were to do SCP monsters, for example, as 3D objects or 3D models, or anything else on blend days, I could potentially rig those models, SCP models, or just put the 3D object files up for download. So if anyone does want to make a game with a 3D SCP monster, they can just download my 3D SCP monster model and use in their game if they want to. That could be cool. You're kind of in the way, though. Okay, now I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a spider place. Hey. Hey. Can I potentially, like... Hey. Careful, though. There's a big spider in here. That's so good. Hey, what's up? Oh, crap. Now what am I supposed to do? I got murdered. Mauled to death by a coil head. Fortunately, we still have enough. I still have 116 bucks and we have 2 days. 1 day's left. So we just get something else. Actually, I have 150 on the ship, so we are still good. Lucky it's the first day. Moons. Vow. Oh, and also store, what's a pro flashlight? 25, whew. Pro fla conf. Bam. The cat is such a good indicator as well of like safety levels. If the cat is meowing along safely and you don't hear anything else, you're good. I'm just gonna wait for the rocket ship to land. It should be here about 8:45. And then I'll come for you. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah. So, no. For the Blender streams, I was thinking maybe we should have, because free mode Friday is a lot of fun. And I'm really enjoying Free Mode Fridays. Maybe we should have a similar room for 3D stuff so that people can request 3D models. But then again, they would have to be very simplistic. Because I kind of want to make assets and stuff, 3D stuff as well. And if I do that, then it could also be a little bit faster to like do different things. So if I were to like, for Ben's days, we could just do like, you know, I'll do a road sign, different road signs, and a barrels and a treasure chest, like I mentioned. Just do like 3D assets like that people could use for anything they want, if they want to make their own games or whatever, you know? And then if someone has a request, like, oh, for my, I'm working on a game where I want to try doing this and this, and I need a 3D model of a microwave oven that's open. I can do that. I don't know. Something more directed in terms of the Blender stuff, other than just like clicking around exploring. Yeah, like a kitchen sink or a cuddly toy. A cuddly toy! I know, I'm trying to think of something that's like both interesting to watch being created, like, you know, more stuff, more visually intriguing, and maybe like more interesting to follow along with. So it's a little more visual. But also something that might be useful at some point to someone. But in Blender. I can't think of anything great. I just want to feel useful. And also interesting. You know? What's that skittering noise? Ow. Balls. 47. 49. It's not even a great trade-off. Oh. It was a head-sitter. The guys that sit on the roof and then sit on your head instead. Model a blender in Blender? A blender blending a blender in Blender. Stared at a bracken too long? That's not true. You're both of those things already? Well, I mean, I'm glad you think that, but at the same time... Oh no!
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company building.
I died twice. I don't have enough. It halves the value of everything in your ship when you die. But now it's a quarter. So even though I have all this, it's just worth a quarter of its original value. Did I forgive? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, no, I'm glad you think that it's interesting and whatever anyway, useful. But I do also know that the Blender streams are like, they are on Wednesdays, to be fair. So it's the hardest day for people to like make time for it as well. But they are very, very quiet. And I feel like that's just because there's just not enough going on with me trying to figure things out and experimenting and just sort of messing around in Blender. So it'd be probably better to have like a plan for something to do that doesn't take as long and is more visually engaging. So that it's still interesting to watch or to listen to or to like engage with. Outside of Blender crowds. Oops.
Your work keeps the company happy.
Well, I'm out of here. I'm dead. Day 1? That's embarrassing. The company is never getting their shit back. I'm setting adrift. Oh. I just wanted the company to have to pay for my cloning process. I'm gonna take this with me.
As you have not met the profit quota, your performance has been deemed below standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
Damn it. Is there anywhere you can stand in the ship that they can't suck you out? You landed on day 1, ran into the building and fell down a hole? At least that's, you know, an admirable death. This was just me being murdered. Fine. We'll do one more. March. Conf. We'll do one last run. And then we'll have a little pee break again, because I really need to pee, because I drank a whole glass of wine, and I should get some more glass of wine. And then... Animal Crossing or the cult. Oh. No? Hello, Jazz. I've ordered a pro flashlight, but I am out of wine. I like messing around in Blender though, and I feel pretty confident in using Blender. But at the same time, I feel like we need to make the streams be a little more fun for people who aren't Blender users themselves. Just so that it's a little more engaging and also a little bit more fun for me, because, you know, streams are less fun when there's not a bunch of conversations in chat. I love looking over in chat and like being able to have a conversation with people. And I get that it's hard to do that when you have no idea what's going on in the program. So some kind of mixture between the two. Because when you oh crap. When you in the chat have like no idea what's happening because you're not in the like into Blender and stuff, which is understandable. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying when you're in that position, there's less for you to like maybe talk about. So I want you to have stuff to talk about as well. And I want people to have conversations, and I can join in the conversations and stuff. So I think it's good if we find a common ground. Bottles! This is a very scary place. This is a very confusing place because it's so huge and there's no like dedicated rooms with stuff in them. Oh. Whoa, a green one. I'll take it. Aye! What that post mean? Why is it green? Just end up talking out of my ass? I mean, ass talk is not bad. Who doesn't love a good ass combo? Model? Duh. Whoa. Green means it's full of farts? Really? I thought it was like Hulk juice. It's like a semen sample from Mark Ruffalo. Stay there. I don't know what you are. An energy core. This place is the hardest one to navigate, though. It's huge and there's just open spaces everywhere. It's really confusing. I'm amazed that I've managed to get out of these locations as often as I have. I have, on a scale of 1 to 10 in terms of like sense of direction, I think I'm at a -4. So the fact that I ever get out impresses at least me. Damn it. I did see bottles, right, at the emergency exit, so let's go for those, maybe. Now I'm getting too far into it. Now I don't know where I came from. Oh, it's this way, yes? Oh, yeah! I died. Oh, what was that? What got me? Bracken? Coil head? Lost the staring contest with a coil head. I did? Says who? That brought the value down to 40 for you? Oh. Were you just worth 80 before? Lame. Alright. Moons. Moons. Let's go exp, because it's easy. There was nothing there. I always think when there's nothing there that it's one of those fall on your head bugs. But I guess it wasn't. I guess it was a coil head. Woo! Hey! Yeah, usually you get like a little muffled and you run around for a while all confused. I guess there was a coil head just hiding around the corner. So the rocket ship is going to land here in 20 minutes. 10 minutes. Perfect. Bye. There's still something about the noise that it makes. This song with that discordant bass line. It's oddly comforting, isn't it? Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, if coil heads had like footstep noises, that would make sense. Little pitter patters. Ma la 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 la. Do your ears hang low? Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you sling them round your butt? Does your ears look gray? Is your name Paula Beret? Have you eaten lots of peas? Do you like to taste some cheese? What is this? What are you every time? Is this in the game or is this a bug? Like, or like a mod? It's like a backwards button. What is this centipede army? Get out of here. La 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 la. Oh, is that the spider? That makes sense. Pitter patter. Is your face askew? Do you like the taste of pew? Have you fallen in a pit? Or you think you're gonna quit? It's good to make up songs about that, or songs to that, lyrics to that song that aren't about ice cream. Griffin McElroy, you had a point, but it wasn't perfect. I'm out of here. Hello, Cyber Dragon. Well, welcome. Let me ask you this. Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you sling them round your butt? Yes? Okay. Good to know. Where am I? Does the company building ever buy at anything other than 30 and 77 and 100? Why would you ever go there other than on the last day? Ass. Did you fall into the pit about 5 years ago? Yuck. True dat. Yo. I really have to pee. Suggestions? Thoughts? Why did I go up here? I'm good. If you die a lot to sell stuff before they take it all, I guess so. I guess if you have 150 on the first day, you can go sell it. And then you can spend the last 2 days to just like gather stuff for next run. I suppose. Oh. What? Nothing? You can't have a big room like this and nothing. Illegal. Alright, fine. At least I got a kettle. Such a ripoff. When you get into a big room and there's just nothing. Grounds to refund the game. Not quite. Almost, though. There's a turret in there. 5 years dungeon. 15 years dungeon. Unacceptable. 5 years dungeon. Pull the lever, Kronk. Another nothing room? Oh. Well, at least there's something.
Why do we even have that room? Why do we even have that?
What is this noise? Shh.
Why do we even have that lever?
It's all spawn thing is yeah, it's random. It's all right. Bye. I did turn off the lights, but I did also turn off the noise. So, all in all, worth it. There's not enough monsters in this game. How do I make it harder? I guess I should play without mods to make it as hard as possible. Having increased stamina is definitely a cheat. Can I like run up here and over? Oh, kind of. Mama. Imagine that scene, but with lemongrass. Oh. Why am I in here? I don't need stuff. Now I'm just being greedy. If I down now, if I die now, it's all greed. Yippee! Yippee! Sorry, Yippee. I don't have anything for you. Yippee! I would give you treats if I had any. Yippee! Yippee! Did I go here? Oh, that was the turret. Ah, damn it. Yippee! Alright, I'll leave you to it. Bye, Yippee. Yippee! Why are they saying yippee? Why are they so happy to see you? I mean, it's nice. Makes you feel like they're a dog, a pet dog. It's kind of what a dog says. Except in woof. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that they just had sex. 'Cause we know that that's what you say when you finish. According to Chris, you say, yippee! Yippee! Alright, I want to be... this one. Company confirm.
Report to the company building immediately to sell.
Yippee! I honestly though,
Have few left to meet the profit.
would you not find it fun? Be honest. Would you not find it and at least a little bit amusing if you were getting down and nasty with someone and they said yippee when they orgasm? I would enjoy it. I would think it was hilarious. Yeah? Totally? Would marry them? Yeah, exactly. How could you not? It's like the girl in the car that we watched earlier, who were laughing about destroying a bathroom. It's the same energy. I'll save these. Yippee! Okay. So far, so good. Moons. 225. Easy. I will go to vow. I will confirm. I feel like that's one of the things that is probably the reason that so many people might feel awkward about like sex stuff. Is that it's usually, well, not usually, I shouldn't say usually, but it's often such a like quiet business, or at least portrayed as such a quiet business. In like movies and stuff, it's always like, it's just, they don't talk. They don't say anything. They just know and kiss and moan and kiss more and make out and kiss. Say words. Yeah, it just seems so awkward and quiet. There's no talking at all. Cat. No talking at all. No jokes, no laughing, no fun, no questions, no requests, no assurance, nothing. It should be talkative. It should be a... Did they update the frequency of head twisters or what? Bracken? How? Bracken seems broken? It does, doesn't it? I have never seen it, but I have now apparently died to it twice. But I've never seen it. Do I have a broken Bracken? A broken Bracken. I got a broken Bracken. Maybe I do. I've not seen it once, but I've died to it twice. Just in like the last 2 rounds. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing that always bothers me about those kinds of things in movies, or those scenes in movies. It never comes off as like they have chemistry. Well, I shouldn't say never. Sometimes, sure. Sometimes there might be that raw kind of chemistry, I suppose, where they just sort of go at it. But like, it's never fun. Yeah, it's always so serious. It should be jokes. There should be laughs. There should be talking and questions and commentary. You should be able to and allowed to ask for what you want and say what you don't want and laugh about things if something makes a funny noise. You know, it's not supposed to be serious business. And I think that's one of the things that movies often portray poorly. Oh, no! Alright. A fun run. We sprint in, we sprint out, we grab shit, we go. We don't linger, we don't die. We get this gramophone and we gone. Oh. To each their own. Yeah, no, to each their own. I just feel like it's not good. I mean, if it works for a couple, it works for a couple, for sure. To each their own in that sense. I just don't think it's a good standard to set. Gramophone! Oh. Ring, ring. Gramophone. Mrs. Plop speaking. Who may I say is calling? What do you mean, wrong number? You called me. I called you. I don't know how to call. What? Who is this? If sex wasn't meant to be fun, then people who make you laugh wouldn't be so attractive. That too. Although, that is also why horror movies in particular is a common date event or date. Just a common date, I suppose. Going to see a horror Going to see a horror movie together with someone. I forget where I heard this. I heard this just the other day, or maybe even just today. It might have been... I don't remember where I heard it. It wasn't me. Point is, apparently they had done a study where they had done something with couples. They'd done something to couples, or to potential couples, going on a date, and they had them meet on a stone bridge as their meeting point, and at a rickety old wooden bridge. And apparently the dates that had gone to the rickety old wooden bridge to meet had gone better because they had shared an emotional experience of, ooh, what if this bridge falls when we're on it? Ooh, wouldn't that be silly? You know? That's why people go to horror movies as a date, because it's a shared emotional experience where you feel there's a sense of threat, there's a sense of fear, but you know you're not in actual real danger, so you're not actually threatened and uncomfortable in that sense, but you have that sense of, oh, there's an element of, ooh, fear, it's kind of fun, it's kind of, ooh, spicy, you know? And that's why you go to a horror movie for a date, because it's a shared emotional experience. And it sort of subconsciously bonds you a bit. Yeah, shared danger. But in the case of a horror movie, it's not actual danger, so it's like good. You know? Less so, maybe I would not potentially recommend going to, like, I don't know, a nuclear power plant, or try to break into the Pentagon as your first date. That's more of like a third date kind of thing. Like, yeah, it's dangerous, you know, it's an emotional situation, but a bit early maybe. You gotta know someone. You gotta know someone a little bit closer to get incarcerated for 35 to life. Yep. Certainly something to talk about, that's true. It's a good icebreaker. Yeah. But I don't watch horror? Well, how many first dates have you been on? Not saying there's a correlation, but... No, I mean, obviously it's not... Ew! Obviously it's not a rule set in stone for everybody. It's just one aspect. 0 dates? Aha! But if you watch horror movies, you would have been on like 20 dates a day. At least. No, that's not true. I watch horror movies. And I'm 34 years old, and I think I've been on like 2 dates in my life. So I don't think that's the deciding factor, sadly. Is someone laughing at me? You laughing at me? You laughing at me? Slime, anyone? Alright, well, this is a decent haul. Is this where I die to an invisible bracken again? Oh, invisible bracken. Oh, invisibrack. Date. That's the thing, though. Exactly my thing. My point. What is a date? How do you know if you're on a date? And how do you know if it's a date or if you're just hanging out? Other than asking someone, do you want to go on a date? Yes, let's meet here and here and go on a date. Then you'd know it's a date. But if you're just, do you want to like grab a coffee? How do I know? Do you want to go to a movies? Is that a date? Or are we just seeing a movie? The not knowing, you know? You know the not knowing? You know. Whoa, where am I? No one attack me, please, because I do need to pee. It's the feeling behind it, romantic or not. But what if it's one-sided? What if the one side thinks it's a date and the other side thinks it's just going out to see a movie? And what if one of the people make this noise? One of you went on a date. Oh. I guess that's true. You could have different experiences. That was a very enjoyable date. And that was a very enjoyable also not a date. Hello? That's the bracken noise, isn't it? Is there an invisibracken there? Yeah. Imagine someone saying that at the end. Oh no. What a slap in the potential face. I enjoyed our not date. Did you enjoy our question mark? Just trying to not at all subtly fish for what they thought it was. I enjoyed this time. I enjoyed our date. Did you enjoy our... It was fun hanging out. Isn't that a part of like... I think it's in... Is it in Friends or something? Where that's like the harsh one. I love spending time with you. It's not, I love you. It's, I love hanging out with you. I think it might be How I Met Your Mother. It's like the cop-out answer. Oh, I love spending time with you. Okay. And I love hanging out with you. Okay. Had a situation like that. Yeah, went to a theme park, confessed my feelings a day later, but he didn't feel the same, so I got over him. And a month later, he was like, hey, I'm in love with you. What?
Oh my god. Are those bots? No way. No way.
No way. Oh my god, Are those butts? No way. No way. Are those butts? The kind keys, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Now the true question is, are those butts? No way. No way. Are those butts? I really like that. That's, if you don't know, that quote is from Pam from The Office, and Pam in The Office has just a little bit of a lisp. It's not like the comical kind of cartoon lisp. It's just a little bit of a. It's just a little bit of. Oh my god! Are those butts? Are those butts? No way! No way! My god, it's very attractive. It's very cute little quality. Are those butts? Oh my, no way. No way. Is that enough? Thoughts? Oh my god, are those thoughts? Are those thoughts? No way. No way. Are you bringing thoughts? Anyway, welcome. What were we talking about? Oh, I told him it was really way too late deciding that. Yeah, right? That's rude. I mean, I can understand it, right? I can understand it from the other person's perspective, that it's like maybe you're scared of committing and to saying like, I like you too. Maybe you're scared of committing to that. Fair enough. But then you should say that. You should say that I really like you too. But I'm worried. I'm not experienced with this, and I'm worried that I'm gonna mess things up. What?
Performance has been deemed below standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
They didn't get it. They didn't pick up the last engine because I left the planet before they actually grabbed it. I thought that they would always grab whatever is there when you leave. Confirmed. They do not. They did not take the engine because I left before they did. Damn it.
Welcome to your first day on the job.
This was like 12 years ago by now?
Pilot ship, where you will eat and sleep
I mean,
for the duration of your contract. Make yourself at home. To complete the onboarding process, you will want to check the instruction manual and sign into your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset.
Oh. Unless you were 12 at the time, it's still not acceptable behavior. Depends on how young you were, I suppose. I mean, I've behaved poorly as well in my youth and in my not so youth, for sure. So I know that it can be scary and overwhelming to be put in that situation, or to even find yourself in the situation where you like someone and you don't know what they feel or think. Like, it's always scary. But saying no and then changing your mind just a little bit later, that's not good. That's not cool. If you're uncertain, it's way better to always just say that you're uncertain. It's always way better to say exactly what you're feeling, I think. Even if it doesn't like lead to the outcome you hope or whatever, it's always better to put it out there and be as like explaining as possible, I think. Yeah. Even if it's like it's very, very hard to do for young people. I know. And I didn't start doing this until, in my 30s, for sure. But it is a lot better. No matter how bad you think the truth is, lying is worse. No matter what. Always tell the truth and then deal with the outcome. Even if it's a truth that you don't like yourself. If it's something you're ashamed of or something you're embarrassed about, let them know that too. Because you being upfront about that speaks volumes already. If you are apologetic or if you are explaining, even not apologetic, it might not be something bad you did. It might be you confessing your feelings for someone, right? If you do that and you just explain that this is how I feel and this is what I think and this is why I'm acting the way I'm acting, if you explain that to someone, they can then understand your perspective and they can take action and, you know, put forth their opinion on that. And you can work it out. But if you don't do that, then you're going to go through situations with one perspective and this other person is going through situations, the same situations, with a completely different perspective. And when they don't line up or when those perspectives don't agree with each other, that's where animosity is born. And then you start fighting instead. And that's never good. So just be upfront. But for now, let's go pee instead. Because that's what I need to do. Oh. Yeah. I always say hurt me now with the truth, then later with a lie. Yeah, exactly. That's basically it. Because it's always, even if it's like a nice lie to protect someone, it's always just going to be worse when they find out the truth. Even if they never find out the truth and they always remain in like blissful ignorance, I think it's going to be in your own subconscious, and it's always going to, even if you don't think it will, even if you might not notice it, I think it might sort of sour your own subconscious of opinion of that person, or even of other people that person interacts with. If it's someone that you are like into and you're like romantically interested in, and then they have interactions with other people that you get jealous of and you've not told anyone, then they don't even know what they're doing. And you are starting to develop animosity and hostility towards people that you might not have even ever met or talked to purely because someone you like is interacting with them. Right? Because that's where I've been there. I've hated people that I'd never had any contact with purely because someone I like likes them. So I know that it can get to you, and it's really hard to not think that way. But at least if you tell that person, or if you explain your side of it, at least then they know why, and why it might be uncomfortable for you to talk about this stuff or to be in these situations. Yeah. The one time I was bullied in high school because this girl thought a guy she liked me. I had no idea about any of it until after the fact. Yeah, exactly. And didn't even know her. Yeah. So you are completely removed from the situation, but just in a separate bubble, some other opinions and emotions are forming, and you don't even have any idea about it. It's really weird, but it happens a lot. Especially in, like, I would say late or mid-teens to mid-20s. Is like, that's the part of my life that I remembered being that way a lot. From like 15 to 25, basically, it's that era. So it's not uncommon. If you are in that situation or a similar situation, it isn't uncommon, and it does suck. But it's always better to be honest. I really do have to go pee though. What do you want to do after the pee break? Should we just have conversations and play Animal Crossing and just chill? Or should we have conversations and play Cult of the Lamb and chill? Which do you feel like? Should we poll maybe? And cross? We'll do a poll just in case. Yeah. Boop doop. How do I do that? I'll go here. Doo doo. Oh, it's the doo doo song. Doo doo. Doo doo. Pull. Pull. Now what? I need cross. And chill. Coat of lamp and chill. You decide. You decide. Epic cemetery. You decide. I still have my likes up, my YouTube likes. Let's see. While the poll is going, what have I been liking lately, other than people pooping and stoner gaze? Can I find? Oh no, never mind. This is a good example, though, of what we talked about, or what I talked about last time. You know how I said, like, all you need to do is put eyelashes and someone feels female, like when it comes to cartoons? This one feels female and this one feels male, and the only main difference is that this one has eyelashes. It's so simple. It's all you need. Yeah, the first one, Tony and Ryan are great. I always stumble across their shorts.
I don't think anybody realizes how hard it is for women to work in the postal service.
It's such a male-dominated industry.
What a legend.
That's a great pun.
With the delivery.
Oh.
But the delivery. Oh, and he didn't even do it deliberately.
What a legend.
Realizes how hard it is for women to work in the postal service. It's such a male-dominated industry.
It's good.
What a legend.
That's a great pun.
With the delivery.
Oh.
They both realized. Hey-o!
Was that on purpose? Was that on purpose?
No. That's the best comedy.
I'm hilarious.
The best comedy is unintentional comedy. Yeah, I keep I've seen that one before. What was it? That was just a top 23 of 23, I guess. It's a good one though. Those ones and this guy, Mark Normand. A bit edgier, but still fun. I like these. I like his jokes a lot.
I know a lot of promiscuous gals in my day. Paid for a couple of big old abortions. That's a thing, you know. I remember one time I left the abortion clinic with a lady, and there's a guy protesting, and he goes, "You're a goddamn murderer." I was like, I don't know about murder. I really more just hired a hitman.
I mean.
He was like, well, if it was up to me, you'd be in jail. I'm like, well, if I go to jail for this, I want murderer status. I want to look tough, you know? All the guys are talking, what are you in for? Grand theft auto, assault and battery. I'm like, murder. They're like, damn, who'd you kill? I'm like, a relative. They're like, whoa, why'd you do that? I'm like, I caught him inside my girl.
I mean, it's all technically true. Funny. This one was good too, I think.
You got to admit, though, if we're a society
same
upset
set
about jokes, that's a sign we got it pretty goddamn good, you know? Some guy in Ukraine's getting his face shot off. We got people out here like, zingers. Always blows my mind when somebody gets really upset about comedy. I told a joke one time, this guy got pissed. He goes, you got to apologize for that joke. I was like, sorry? He goes, you didn't mean that apology. I'm like, I know, I didn't mean the joke either, you queef.
You queef. It's a good point, though. You didn't mean the apology? Well, I didn't mean the joke either.
Like, sorry? He goes, you didn't mean that apology. I'm like, I know, I didn't mean the joke either, you queef.
You queef. So casually, yeah.
But, you know.
It's like it's a common insult.
Too literal. Literal guy. You know, definitely hurt me in some social interactions. Yeah, I remember just last week I was at a party. Girl comes up to me, she goes, are you gay? I was like, no, I'm not gay. She goes, whoa, nothing wrong with being gay. I'm like, yeah, I know. Just saying I'm not. She's like, well, you're getting pretty defensive. I'm like, well, I'm not gay. She's like, well, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm like, I know, but I'm not. She wouldn't let it go. Eventually I got annoyed. I go, what, are you pregnant? She was like, screw you, I'm not pregnant. I was like, whoa, nothing wrong with being pregnant.
I mean, hey! Anyway. There's some fun little bits there. The column game. There it is. The infamous one. Oh no! Oh, it's an absolute tie. Well, then what? Rollies? Oh crap, where are my dice? Rollies. Did I put my die? Ah! I don't know where my dice. Oh wait, no, I know. I know. I got my dice. Hello? I got my dice. Got my die. This is 20. Okay. 1 to 10, Animal Crossing. 11 to 20, Cult of the Lamb. It is... Hello? It is a 6. We have to play Animal Crossing. Faith has spoken. The gods have deemed us worthy. Boo! I will go pee though, so we'll still have a mini break. Let me just... Oh. Let me do this and this and this. We are not worthy! Not worthy! While I go pee, you can come up with like some good conversational topics and then we'll have nice deep combos. But... I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna put the ads on. Oh, but wait, but the ads do this. I'll be right back anyway. Hello? I'm here, but I'm leaving. Ha! No, my phone. Come here. I'm here. Hello? 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 Potato. Boing, 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 potato. Boing, 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 potato. Boing, boing, boing. Ayo! Bo, 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 potato. Hello? 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 I'm here. I have wine. Again, I went to the bathroom, I refueled my wine, and I will admit, I ate a fingerful of Nutella. It's pretty good. Right. What did we have an did we make an agreement on whether or not I'm allowed to travel and find other villagers before I have plots? Is it worth it? Oh, I need a lot of miles though. Water plants, sell fruit, sell stuff. Okay, can do. Do. Share with the class. My wine? I only have 2 liters. If you don't have empty plots, they won't show. Exactly. But at the same time, I do have space on my island. It's just that I don't have the plots for it. But I guess they won't show if I don't have like actual open vacant spaces. So let's not bother. Oh, fruit. I mean, I'm not gonna make much from it, but let's do it anyway. All this space and no money. All this space. I have an island. I have an empty storage. I have an empty brain. And I have nothing to put places. I have no miles. Worthless. Worthless. Although, worthful. Yeah. Mood. Empty space. Empty brain. I'm finally getting the wooden slats panels up in my bedroom. Finally, tomorrow morning, my brother is coming over at 9:30 a.m. to saw them a little bit shorter, and then I should have some slats on the wall. Which means I have to clean my apartment between now and 9:30 tomorrow. Yeah. AM. I assume so. He wrote 09. Otherwise, I am assuming he would have written 21. I'm still live? I am! It's true! It's only been 5.5 hours. To be fair. It's not even a full work day. dude. How can I call myself a profesh if I don't even work a full workday? And I don't even stream all days of the week. Fraud! Oh. Yeah. Am I permitted to work on that time on a Sunday? 9:30? I mean, we're just doing home improvement work. That's allowed, isn't it? What's gonna happen otherwise? Are we gonna get smote? Smote down? Smite me, almighty smiter! What is that from? Bruce Almighty? Oh, that's a fun film. We should watch Bruce Almighty sometime. I've got the power. It's been a while. Bruce Almighty and Evan Almighty. I remember them being good. Are they good? Yeah, these animals aren't going to cross themselves. Exactly. Pleasurable. Pleasurable is a good one. Never seen Evan Almighty? I remember liking Evan Almighty because I like Steve Carell. And it was just more of Steve Carell being Steve Carell. And I like Steve Carell being Steve Carell. It's one of my favorite things that he reads. But I also kind of don't like it because it's such a it's such a Christian movie. And I'm not usually a fan of organized religion in general. But the movie's fun. I mean, it's about, you know, Moses. It's about the Ark. Evan Almighty is about the Ark. And Bruce Almighty is about Bruce becoming God for a bit. Instead of Morgan Freeman being God. But they're still fun movies. At least Bruce is. I remember it being fun. It's got Jim Carrey, and it's got... It sort of makes fun of it and not super preachy. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Evan was definitely the worst of the two, for sure. I mean, it's a sequel. Sequels are always going to be a little bit worse, but like they're not preachy. They're not preachy movies. It's just that they're about becoming God, and it so happens to be the Christian God. So, you know, there was fun moments. Yeah, I remember there being fun moments in Evan. Steve Carell being goofy, you know. And Bruce Almighty is definitely the stronger one of the two. And Steve Carell is in that one as well. And he's fantastic in it. As is Jim. As is, what's her face? Rachel Green? She's also in it. She's also good. Jennifer Aniston. Thank you. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston's in it, Bruce Almighty that is, and Jim Carrey, and Steve Carell, and probably other people, and Morgan Freeman is God, and Jim Carrey says, "Smite me, almighty smiter!" And he doesn't get smoked. It also has a really big cookie, that's true. There's a really big cookie, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Is that where the "he's right, you know" meme comes from? He's right, you know. I don't know. Is it? Why are you wanting a black bass? Dinner? He's right, you know. Isn't that from Harry Potter? He's right, you know. A painting says that at one point. Yeah. A painting says that at one point in Harry Potter. He's right, you know. Meme shows... Who? Morgan? Morgan? Arthur Morgan? Oh, Freeman. He's right, you know. I only know that quote from Harry Potter. It might be. It might be. I do not know. I cannot say. Maybe it's from Shawshank Redemption. I've heard Morgan Freeman was in that one as well. I've never seen it. I'm sorry. I've never seen Shawshank Redemption. Is it good? I know that they have a tunnel in it behind a poster. I learned that from Family Guy. Yeah, same. Yeah, it's a lot of knowledge you get from Family Guy. It's a movie that's like not super interested me either. Prison Break movies, nah. I haven't seen Citizen Kane either, and I don't intend on doing it. Hello, Deimos. From Assassin's Creed? Are you Cassandra's brother? Be honest. Citizen Kane is boring? I bet it is. I mean, it's from what, the 50s? Old movies are so slow. Even just movies from the 70s are usually a slog to get through unless you have nostalgia for them, because they're so slow. I don't imagine. Same with Casablanca, which is one of those movies that I keep hearing being like a staple of cinema. It's like, oh, it's the like, here's looking at you, kid. And what's the other line that's so famous? Is it from Casablanca? There's one other line that's like always quoted in things. Anyway, never seen it, don't intend on it. I'm sure it's fantastic. Yeah, I feel like I feel like you should know them, but you watch Casablanca, so bored. Yeah, that's the thing. Where when I watch interviews with actors and they say like, not long ago, I watched an interview with some actors. I think it was Leo DiCaprio, Brad Pitt, and Margot Robbie in the interview. I don't know what film that was for. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, maybe? Point is, I think it was them. Could have been someone else. But... no! But they said that their favorite top 3 movies of all time was like Casablanca and Citizen Kane, and I'm like, are they really though? Or are you just saying that because it's Wish? Are you just saying that because those are like the movies that are staples of cinema and it makes you sound cooler? Yeah, is that the PR answer? Is that what you're supposed to say? Is it really though? Or is it like Transformers 2? I would respect them more if they said that. Anyway. I have a big chip on my shoulder when it comes to phony detection. Stop being phony. Stop being stupid. It makes you look stupid. Yeah, Citizen Kane always, yeah, it's always on the list of good movies. I feel like no one has seen it at this point. I'm sure it was good, but I'm not sure it is good. Just because something was good doesn't mean it is good. But, you know, you can analyze it from, like, the standpoint of the time. It's same with, like, games. Like, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, isn't a good game today. But it is a good game. But it isn't a good game now. If it came out today, it's not a good game. It controls awfully. It's confusing. It's buggy. It's clunky as balls. At the time, though, amazing. Amazing game. Mario 64, clunky. Sucks to play. Sucks hard. Great game. Yeah. It was good then. Yeah, exactly. Favorite books? Yeah. There's a list of things that speak to you for unknowable reasons. Reasons that only resonate with you. You might not even know why you like a thing. You might just like a thing. Because when you saw the thing for the first time, you were in the right headspace. It all depends on your mood and your current, like, values and interests and whatever else. If you like a thing or not, when you see it for the first time. It can be something that is amazing, technically, but you're just not in the mood for it, so you won't like it. And vice versa. A lot of the stuff that I love is crap, but I saw it, or noticed it, or came across it, or discovered it, or whatever. I discovered it at a time where it just hit right. And because of that, I now like it forever. That's just the way it goes. Like Kung Pao is one of those things. It's not a good movie. If you just want to watch a movie, it's a shit movie. The story makes no sense. There's inconsistencies all the time. It's not, like, well written. There's no good plot. But I saw it at the time in my life when I thought it was hilarious, so I will now love it forever. Harry Potter was a formative part of my, like, growing up. That was, like, the thing during my age 10 to 20. I will never not like Harry Potter. That's just how things work. And I'm sure it's the same for people now with, like, FNAF or, you know, things of that nature. Things that they grew up with. Happy Wheels, YouTubers, TikTok, whatever people grow up with. Something that you like in your teenage years, you will most likely always have a soft spot for. It's just how humans are. You can often tell the difference because people genuinely love stuff because they think it's brilliant, or people who just flop it out, wave it around to make people think they're smart. Yeah, that's the activism part of, or the social media part of the brain, where it's just like, you're supposed to like this. It makes sense to like this from a sort of leftist or rightist conservative angle, and that's the angle I want to portray, or I want to look smart, or I want to seem funny. So you're supposed to say this and that in response to things. But then there's the truth as well. Value signaling? It kind of is, yeah. It's value signaling. That's a good way of putting it. Value signaling. That's why I don't also like the concept of guilty pleasure music. Because, like, why is it a guilty pleasure? If you enjoy it, if you enjoy a song, enjoy the song. It's a song. It's not like it hurts anyone that you enjoy the song. Just listen to the song you like. Whether it be Barbie Girl or Kanye or whatever. You know? The horror movie Joyride is that for me. I watched it as a teenager with my friend, and it was fantastic and hilarious, but it's so bad. But I still love it. Yeah, exactly. You form that connection to things. for whatever reason it might be, you might just watch it with the right people at the right time. And that's all that matters. That's all you need to just sort of form this attachment. It's the same thing we were talking about when we were talking about going on first dates, you know? Going on a date where you have an emotional experience, you emotionally connect with or have something in common with someone. It's the same thing. It's just for liking a movie instead. And it doesn't have to be a quantifiable, oh, I like it because of this and this and this actor and this music and this. It can just be like, I don't know. I just like it. I just like it because I saw it at a time where it resonated with me for some reason. I don't remember. I can't pinpoint it. It's just one of those things. And I think everyone has those, even if they can't think of it off the cuff. Anything with Paul Walker? Yeah, okay. Other than Fast and the Furious, what has Paul Walker been in? Because I genuinely don't know. I don't know names. I suck at names so hard. Hours? Running Scared? Oh, I don't know Hours. I do know Running Scared. Oh. The Lazarus Project. Oh, I do not know of that as well. Brick Mansions, I do not know. It's the same thing. I could not tell you anything that Vin Diesel has been in other than Fast and the Furious and then as Groot and as the Iron Giant. Those are the things that I know Vin Diesel did. Oh yeah, he did one of those. Not the Tooth Fairy. I think the Tooth Fairy was Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Dwayne The John Roxon. Wasn't Vin Diesel the pacifier? Or is it the other way around? Is Dwayne The Rock the pacifier and Vin Diesel is the Tooth Fairy? It's one or the other. The pacifier, wasn't that it? I remember it now that you mention it. The pacifier. That's what Vin Diesel was. He was supposed to be like a nanny. And it was supposed to be hilarious. It was supposed to be like the modern day, was it Kindergarten Cop? With Arnold Schwarzenegger? Oh, Vin Diesel, he's a man's man and he's taking care of children? That's not what men do. That's for women. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. That sounds like one of those movies that I would have loved as well. It sounds like a grandma movie. My granny loves or loved George of the Jungle. It sounds like one of those movies. $50-50. 100%. They can only nibble 5 times. If you get to number 4, it's a 50-50. If you get to number 5, they will bite. Knowledge. How did Paul Walker die? Was it an accident or was it an illness? It was an accident, right? It was the car accident, right? Yeah, that's what I seem to remember. Because it was him, and then it was the actor who played Scotty in the modern versions of the Star Trek universe, who I also liked as an actor. He also died in a car accident. Sadly. You remember that one? Yeah, he was crushed. He was crushed by his own car. It like rolled over him, I think. Sad. Let's see. I have donated this, I've donated this, I've donated all of this stuff so we can sell those, make some bait. Okay, let's make some bait. Oh, Chekhov! That's the one. Sorry, yes, Chekhov. The Russian guy. Chekhov was the one. He played. Yep, Chekhov. Anton Yelchin is the actor, yeah. He got crushed by his own... I think that his own car like rolled over him. Or rolled onto him. It's very sad. Yeah. Scotty is Simon Pegg, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not good at the OG Trek characters' names. I've not seen OG Trek, I've only seen TNG. And a little bit of... Deep Space Nine, I think? Wait, which is the one with the female captain? Is that Deep Space Nine, or is that... the other one? He was young, yeah. I think he was like in his early 20s, right? Deep, yeah. That's the one. This is when I started. Nothing will ever top TNG though when it comes to Star Trek. I think, aren't they making a Picard movie now? I mean, that's a... You gotta hand it to... What's his face? Damn it, that was a good one. I shouldn't be fishing on controller, but... you gotta hand it to... Patrick Stewart. He wants to do a movie, and he's what, like 90 years old? I'm not gonna watch it, but hey, you go. Go for it. Have fun. Yeah, Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen have both gotten to that point where whatever they do with the rest of their lives, they can't like do anything wrong, really. They can't like ruin it. It's like you've done enough good stuff by now that you can just make stinkers from here on out. And it's fine, you know? You're gonna retain the same amount of respect. It's okay. Just have fun. Enjoy your days. You wanna make a movie? Make a movie. I think TNG though. Star Trek TNG is one of those rare gems of television where Star Trek TNG is one of those rare gems of television where everything just sort of fell into place. Like Friends, you know? Friends for sitcoms was also that, where everything just clicked and it was just a good time. And it was a good start, and it was a good middle, and it was a good end. It was just good. That's what Star Trek TNG is. The series, not the movies. The movies don't count. We don't talk about the movies. The movies are a fanfic. But it's a good time. Yeah. Did anyone else watch Fishes? TV series with Ian and Derek Jacobi. It's a gay couple? Can't say I've heard of it. Fishes. Fishes? What network? Or like platform? The movies? Yeah, I think they did like 3 or 4 Star Trek TNG movies. One of them had the original crew, like Kirk, meet up with the TNG crew in some like time travel shenanigans. Because I think it's like 200 years of separation between the two series, technically. But they met in one of the... I've not seen the movies. I've just heard that they're not good. Oh no, not Friends movies, just Star Trek movies. But the Star Trek show was a perfect show. No. No. Do I want to buy... What are we at in terms of points? 3,000 for hair. The only thing I need to buy still is the hair colors. Yeah, so I need 3,000, but then I need another 5? Is it? For the last pocket? ITV in the UK. It had Ramsay Bolton and Madame Maxime. Oh, I haven't seen her in anything other than Harry Potter. How tall is she in real life? Is she minuscule? Not that tall? Yeah. It's always fun when you see how tall people aren't in real life. It's like, I didn't know this, but with Hagrid, because I know that they had like stilts and extra high boots and stuff for Hagrid. But I didn't know that they had an actual tall, like super tall guy also on stilts as like a stand-in for when Hagrid wasn't like in the focus or in the foreground, or when Hagrid was just in a crowd. They had like a really, really tall guy who was also on stilts just to make him stand out in the crowd as super tall. Because I know they for Harry Potter, they shot a lot of the scenes with Hagrid twice, and they made all of the props that Hagrid interacted with, like Aragog the spider and stuff. They made all of those things twice. One large version and one slightly smaller version, and then they had Hagrid interact with one of them, one version, and the other people interact with the other version, and then they comped it together so that it looked like Hagrid was proportionally a lot larger compared to the prop. Clever, but damn, the amount of work. Can I craft a tire swing or tire seat? Francis, who plays Madame Maxime, is 1.7 meters tall. Oh. That's almost my height. I'm 173. I'm as tall as Madame Maxime. That's not giant at all. Just like a normal person. It's like, that would be about 5'9" in, yeah? 1.7 is average, yeah. 175 is about 5'9". 170 is about 1.7 is about 5'7", 5/8, thereabout. Yeah, 5'7", I would say 1.7 meter is 5'7". Ish, I think. I'm 175 according to my passport, but I'm actually probably 173 because I think I've shrunk. Which is 5'8". I used to say 5'9", but I would say 5'8" now. Okay, so this, I have a tire toy, and I have a birdhouse. Where do we put the tree? The tree that shall remain. The tree with the birdhouse and the rope and the tire seat. I feel like over here. Over here where there's like a little divot. This divot, this three wide divot. This is a good spot. I need a tree. Yeah. I never, in my life, I never understood the constant fixation with height. Everyone seems so fixated on being tall or feeling short. Oh crap, it's a 4. It's an American thing? Is it? I don't understand it. I don't understand why it's so important. Why it matters. Hello, animal. Welcome to the island. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you want anything from the island, let me know. I'll send it to you. I'll fax it to you. We have oranges. That's about it. Anyway, yeah, I never got that. I never understood why it's such a big deal whether you are short or tall. Maybe it is an American fixation. I feel like I missed something. Like what does it, why does it matter? And also, you cannot change it, so why fret about it? You know, you cannot affect it. It's the same as penis size for dudes, because it's always such a common thing, and it is such a real thing. Like, oh, you gotta be a certain amount of centimeters. You cannot change it. You can't affect it. So why make it anything other than what it is? What it is what it is. The size you are, the height you are, is the height you are. Just own it. Just live with it. It's just the way it is. You saying a different thing isn't going to change it. Weight, I can understand. Weight is another thing because you can change your weight. You can affect your weight. You can lose weight, you know. And if you want to say like, oh, I'm this weight, and it's actually a little lower than you are in real life, you know, I understand that because that's a goal that you can then go attain. So you might not necessarily be lying. You might just be sort of preemptive, if you will. But for things you cannot change, such as your height, your age, your penis size, why make a big deal out of it? Just own it. Just be the thing you are. And you know, accept it. It might take some time, but hey, that's what I'm doing. I try to repress and deny who I was for 15 years. But instead, now, I'm accepting who I was all along. And I'm doing stuff about it. I'm changing myself to become better. Yeah? Like how you say height with a th at the end? That's how it's spelled. Height. 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 do, 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 do. Yeah. Your body often knows. Your body often knows you. That's the thing, right? Your body knows you. Your mind might not. And that's the hard thing. The hard thing is to get your mind to understand your body. If you can do that, you can accomplish anything. But that part is hard. Getting your mind to grasp what your body is saying is very difficult. And it took me 30 years. And I wish it didn't. I wish it would have taken me 20 years. 15 years. But here we are. Better late than never. I think it's a... Wait, you think men feel less manly if they're short because they feel like they're less intimidating, and women feel bad about being tall because men won't date them because they feel emasculated by being shorter than a woman? Oh, damn. I mean, yes, that is a big part of it. And I will say, it's weirdly common and weirdly hypocritical, if I might be so bold to point out, how common it is and how accepted it is and how much of a joke it actually is for women to want tall men or to deny short men. You know? How it's like short kings and I don't date anyone under 6 foot and all that stuff. That's a common thing for a reason. And I feel like it's very hypocritical that it's a common thing to request a certain height of a person, but you are not allowed to in turn request a certain weight of a person. When a weight of a person is something you can actually change and height is not. That bothers me. It's okay to have preferences either way. I don't have any issue. Everyone has preferences. And to say that you don't, I think, is also hypocritical. That's trying to compensate too far. Because everyone, I think, has preferences one way or another. And you can prefer tall people, you can prefer short people, you can prefer larger people or smaller people. It's all fine. Preference is one thing. And that's individual, you know? But to claim that you cannot have a preference for one thing versus another, as in you cannot have a preference for larger or smaller body sizes, but you can have a preference for height, I think is hypocritical. People take preference very far in certain situations as well, yeah. Where people won't even have a conversation with someone just because they don't fit their initial preferences. Like if you're at that point where you can't start a conversation with someone because they're larger than your preferred size or they're shorter than your preferred size, if that alone is preventing you from engaging in a conversation with someone, that's a problem. That's a you problem. You should open up yourself. You should learn. You should let yourself have conversations with anyone. Polite conversations. It doesn't have to go anywhere, but you don't know. You don't know that. Someone who might not fit your physical preferences might be the best person you've ever spoken with. So you can't judge that kind of book by the cover, I suppose. I also, because it also changes your opinion, right? Or it changes your perception rather of people. If they behave in a certain way, it makes them look different to you, which I think is really cool. The way that people's physical appearance can change based on your perception of them as a person, I think is really cool. And it bodes well for me as a person who might not have the physical advantages, because you could potentially make up for it with personality advantages. Yeah? If someone is nice, they look prettier to me. If someone is a jerk, they look ugly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's definitely, like, looks alone can spark interest. Absolutely. You know? Looks alone can, like, make you go, oh, that person looks good. That draws me in. Or that intrigues me. Or that makes me, you know, like looking at this person. And I think that's great. I think that's fine. And I think that's nice. I would love to be looked at for a physical positive attribute. But regardless of that initial impression, or regardless of that impression of someone's physical attributes, I think it always gets colored by your impressions of their personality, regardless of how good they look, which is very cool because it just shows you how true it is, the beauty in the eye of the beholder kind of thing. It really works. Good night. See you later, psycho kid. When you just say goodnight, psycho, look funny. Good night, psycho. Jeez, get out of here. Good night. Yeah. I wasn't blessed with certain things, but I can't try. But I try to be a good person, and that gets shit. And that gets shit on. Yeah. I can't win, can I? Yeah. Well, I still think if you are a good person, or if you even try to be a good person, and you genuinely try, not for some sort of self-serving purpose, but you genuinely want to and you try to do good, that's it. That's all you need to do. In life, in general, that's all you need to do. Just try your best to do good things. Try your best to leave the world in a better state than you found it, basically. In whatever way you can do that in. Small or big. You know, you might just be able to help someone elderly or help someone with a stroller off the bus. But from that person's perspective, you might have just made their day, and you just helped someone get off the bus. It took you 10 seconds. But you might have just changed the perception of the whole day for someone else. You may have just made their whole day fantastic just by doing that one little thing. So why not do that one little thing just in case? You know? The thing is, with not being allowed to exclude a potential partner because of their weight is because fat people are discriminated by society, but society is discriminating against... But no society discriminating against a short king. I guess so. Well, yes and no, because it is still also very, very heavily made fun of. Short, especially men. Men being short is made fun of. Still. So there is still the sort of social stigma of being ridiculed for it, for your height. I mean, just, you know, Kevin Hart is always, any interview you see, he's being made fun of for being short. So it does happen a lot more than it should. It's not like unfounded that people are defensive about it. Most things that people are defensive about isn't without reason. Kevin Hart handles it perfectly, though. Absolutely, yeah. He is short, and he owns it. He leans into it. He makes fun of it as well, or he laughs about it, or he has other zingers to throw back at people, and he doesn't take offense to it. He just uses it to spawn other jokes, which is perfect. That I think is the mark of confidence. If you can laugh at yourself with people, no one can ever hurt you emotionally again. Like almost, you know, if you want to dial it down or whittle it down to like broad strokes, if you can laugh at yourself, no one can laugh at you. Everyone will just laugh with you. Except for idiots who are stupid. But what are you gonna do? You can't help those people. Some people are just gonna also just be dumb. And that's just something that life has to offer. Yep. Shows a level of maturity. Yeah, it does. Which is also, I mean, another reason as to why it might be hard for a lot of people. I mean, I'm approaching middle age personally. So at least I've had some time to learn and some experience in like how to handle myself. And just because I'm saying all of this stuff doesn't mean I adhere to it. I would love to. I want to. And I try to. But you can't also always be perfect. Pobot is perfect, as they say. And, you know, when the cherry petals are in bloom, anything can happen. Yeah. 1 shower cap, 2 shower caps. That is so true. When the cherry petal blossoms are in bloom, anything can happen. That is so true. Oh! And unfortunately, a lot of this stuff, I know it's a trope, and I know it doesn't help at all, but a lot of this stuff does come with age. And I wish there was a way to make people genuinely feel these things earlier. Some people do. And good for them. Those are the people that like succeed early in life. But like a lot of the stuff that like the problem is, and this is something I've mentioned before on streams and I've talked about in therapy quite a bit. What bothers me the most, and what is very, very common, is that you can intellectually know a thing, like you can know something with your brain without feeling it, right? Like you can know that you are loved, or you can know that you are capable of doing things. You can know for a fact that there are people out there for you, but it still can feel like there's not. And this discrepancy between knowing a thing for a fact, but still not feeling the thing, is one of the biggest sources of depression, I think. Because it's this sort of clash inside of your brain, where you know a thing, but you feel a different thing. And it makes no sense. And it's so annoying. If you could just feel the things you know, it would solve so many issues.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting. I'm hunting a Venus flower.
Yeah. Wouldn't say I'm embarrassed by my looks, but I'm not happy that my looks and my personality don't seem to match. I feel like my undying... Wait, hold on. It went away. I feel like Undyne, but I look like Alphys. I don't know what that means other than that it is Undertale. But, yeah. No, I mean, that's also a very, very difficult thing. If not the most difficult thing is to look the way you feel, right? Because I do not look anywhere near the way that I imagine in my brain or want to in my brain. And the thing about that is when you're too conscious of how you look, it prevents you from doing certain things that, if done, would make you look the way you want to look. Right? So the problem is when you have this perception of yourself where you think you look a certain way, it prevents you from doing things that would make you look in a different way. So it's a feedback loop of stopping yourself from doing things. And it sucks. Because you feel locked into this way, this way of being that reflects your exterior, and you feel like you have to adapt your interior to match your exterior, rather than trying to adapt your exterior to your interior, because it's easier to do that way, because it takes less work and it's less of a contradiction, I suppose. It's easier to just change, to look at yourself and think, this is what I look like, therefore this is what I am, rather than think, this is what I am, therefore this is what I look like. I can't do that. I wish I could. And it's one of the most difficult things to overcome. If you can overcome that thinking and actually be the way that you want to be, I think you'll always be happy, basically. And I wish I could do that. Because unintentionally, your perception of yourself dictates how you present yourself. But changing your perception of yourself is one of the most difficult things you can do. For my sake, me changing my perception of myself just from thinking of myself as a guy who wants to be a girl to thinking of myself as a girl is the most difficult part of the transition so far. Because I've spent 15 years of my life actively trying to be someone I do not want to be because of the way I looked, you know? Essentially it is dressing for the job you want. Yeah, that's, in essence, that's it. That's the analogy. But it's just very much easier said than done. No, not here. The store. You know? The things that you wish you were and the things you are aren't necessarily different. The only thing that separates what you are and what you wish you were is what you do. Oh, that's a good quote, isn't it? Is that a good quote, or am I just drunk? Can we save that as a... Is that a good quote? Is that my, like, Gandhi quote? The what did I say? The only thing that separates what you are... Who you... Whatever I said. That. Okay, I want to get some... I want to craft. Hey, can I cook food on the brick oven? It doesn't have a space for a pot, right? So I can't like cook food on it. Yeah. Or make it a quote as soon as stream is over and you can go back and watch the VOD. I don't know. I have no idea if anything I'm saying is making any sense or if I just think it is. But if I think it is, doesn't that just mean that it is? We live in a post-truth world. The truth isn't the truth. The truth is whatever you choose the truth is. The truth is what the most people believe the truth is. Clip. A clip! Whoa, wait, you can post clips in chat? Even though links are disallowed? That's good. Do that more. If you clip something, put it in the chat. Yeah? Or in the Discord. Or both. Put it everywhere. Put it on your grandma's Facebook wall. Spread the word. You don't want to miss these streams. We talk about being sad and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Wait, but Orlana just did. Orlana's not a mod. Are you? Oh, you are. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't show up in the what's it called? Restream chat. It doesn't show up in the restream chat. Who's a mod and who isn't. Everyone looks the same to me. I don't see status. I only see people. Could you want a meal biscuit? Oh. This one. Dear Biscuit, I think ooh are a ka you coyote. I think you are a coyote. Coyote. Huh? T. I hope. I hope. Like. I hope you like the is land. I hope you like Islam. From Mrs. Plop. Oh, also have a gift. No gifts. I hope you like it. That's not what I meant to write. Hello. You're a cutie patootie. I hope you like Islam. Not what I meant. I mean, I hope she does, but it's not what I meant to write. You like Man, Borat. How long ago was Borat? 2006? I feel like everything that is now kind of cringy was from 2006. You know, Borat, Jackass, MTV in general, Tila Tequila. Oh, farts. Remember Tila Tequila? Do you know that Tila Tequila wasn't bisexual? It was just a marketing ploy? Do you know that Exhibit did not care about cars? Do you know that Bear Grylls didn't stay outside all night for a week? Do you know that reality TV is not reality at all? Do you know that Gordon Ramsay and I share driving etiquette?
Oh man. That's better. Man, that's cold out there. There's a fucking handbrake. There's the gear stick on the steering wheel. I shouldn't drive. Fucking useless. Man.
He just gives up and leaves. Polish that wind. Yeah, it's great. The windshield is so much better.
Man, that's cold out there.
Yeah, it's cold. Handbrake.
Fucking handbrake.
Oh. Where's the gear stick on the steering wheel? I should drive.
I shouldn't drive. Fucking useless. Man.
He just leaves. Oh, is he gonna walk away? Walk home? I shouldn't drive. Fucking useless. Good old Chef Ramsay. What do I have in my pocket? Some fish. Okay, let's go sell the fish. I don't know if there's anything else I can do in Animal Crossing today, so maybe we should just hop on over. It has been 6.5 hours. Maybe it's time to stop. Maybe it's time to stop. I was gonna say, maybe we should hop over to Cult of the Lamb? It is midnight though, and I have not actually had my pizza. And I have to clean for the morning. I forgot. Okay, we'll wrap up here. I've done all my chores. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go have a watch of something. And I'm gonna have a little bit of a cleanup. Actually, no. I'll clean up tomorrow morning. But thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed this video game stream. Yeah, clean just a little bit. Just straighten up a bit. It's just my brother. My brother's coming over to saw. Jeez, Emmy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. That is very generous. Thank you so much. I will clean the apartment extra good in your honor. My brother's coming over to saw some panels. So next stream, there might be some panels, some wooden panels on this wall. Looking all nice and stuff. Some wood on this wall instead of nothing. Because I've ordered some wooden panels. Hold on, look. I've ordered these. I've ordered these, which are acoustic foam with wooden slats on. Oh wait, look, I'll do this. I've ordered these, which are acoustic foam with wooden slats on. So You can put them either vertically or horizontally for your desired effect. And I'm gonna put them in my bedroom, but I need to cut 2 centimeters off the top because they're too tall for my bedroom. So I need my brothers to bring his circular saw and cut 2 centimeters off the top. But I'm also gonna chop one of these because I bought 4 of them, 3 for the bedroom and 1 for here. I'm gonna chop one into thirds and then put it on here on the wall here. But horizontally, because they also sell little shelves that you just sort of hook onto those wooden slats. So I'll both get some acoustic foam on this wall and some shelves that I can just hook into those wooden slats and put my YouTube plaques here. That's the plan. Because then they will still be here, like next to me, and I can feel proud of them, but they won't actually be like front and center in the camera when we're looking at the camera through this angle. So it won't look super like egregious. So yeah, that's what he's coming over for tomorrow, to help me cut those into pieces. And also he was using the same panels for his hallway back home, and he was short just like 10 centimeters. So I'll have 10 centimeters to spare. So he'll just get those as payment for coming here and cutting the other ones. So that'll be good. But anyway, I'll see you on Monday for other things. Maybe I can get the VR working for Monday, and we could actually try the Thor punching game in VR. And we'll have a VR Monday stream. But other than that, that's going to be it for now. So thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you for movie night tomorrow. Movie tomorrow is Harry Potter number 6, because we're on a Harry Potter binge. And otherwise, I'll see you on Monday. So for now, enjoy your weekend. And goodbye. Do you like my inky transition? Look at that! The MVP is working as well! Zoe and Psycho Kid, thank you so much for being extra fancy. Zoe with the 666 at the end there. Psycho Kid, thank you very much. See you next time. Goodbye!